Using speed, you can always press $9 to switch to touch tone.
Morning,
Morning,
everyone.
everyone.
Hi, Mr. Griffin.
Good
Good to
morning
see you.
there. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Good.
NACP What's your name, sir, on the cat S62?
Yes, Jarrell Singleton.
You said Jarrell Singleton?
Yes.
Thank you. Gentleman on the Moto Pier, what's your name?
Gerald Paul.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Hamed.
I didn't mean to raise my.
Okay.
Ms. Mack,
Yes, Mr. Pikens?
could you send me the ROA on Mr. Griffin? Yeah, Z8080571.
Okay, will do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Staples, did you get my message?
I'm looking at it right now. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, good morning, everyone. Oh, there we go. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as your presiding judge. Good morning to everyone.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. We are going to get started on this morning. Let's start first by having the attorneys please place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court, Specialty Court, Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, and good morning again, Judge.
Good morning. Do we have any preliminary matters, Mr. Reed, that we need to address on this morning?
Judge, I've noticed that there are at least two police officers in the courtroom. I believe they are here for formal hearings, and the formal hearings have retained counsel. I don't know how you want to see it that, but I just wanted to put that on the record.
All right. Very good. Ms. Mack will let me know when they are ready to proceed, okay? Ms. Mack, thank you, and good morning in the courtroom, Ms. Mack and Officer Lott. Good morning.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Fikens, your appearance, please.
Thank you, and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fikens. Good morning to you, and your motion is granted. Let me have the case. Mr. Fikens, did you have any preliminary matters this morning?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Let's go to the case managers. I have up first, Mr. Yancey.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Yancey.
Good morning.
Did you have any preliminary matters for the court's consideration?
Just two promotions, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And who are our promotees on this morning?
Your Honor, we have Demario Brown and Lamar Irving.
All right, awesome. Mr. Irby and Mr. Brown, get ready. You are going to be promoted on this morning. That is awesome. All right, Miss Cleveland, place your appearance on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for Specialty Court. And I do have one graduation this morning, Mr. Ronnie Griffin. He's present in Zoom.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Very good.
Oh, I'm sorry. And one potential promotion, if he's on the screen, it's for Mr. Christopher Wood. I have sent messages to Lake Ridge, but he's not on yet.
All right, well, we'll come back to him when he gets on. Very good. Ms. Cleveland, I do see one of your clients is on. I've read the message about the lack of documentation to substantiate his story. So he needs to go in the breakout room with an attorney, because otherwise he's going to need to come down to the courthouse to deal with the issue that is before this court. Okay, so who would like to go into the breakout room with Mr. Khalid Ahmad?
I will, Judge.
All right, Mr. Fikens, are you aware of the concern that Ms. Cleveland has raised?
Yes, I believe I saw that email, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful, because Ms. Cleveland has a completion before she'll be able to join you all. And so, Ms. Wilson, good morning to you. If you could place Mr. Ahmad and Mr. Fikens in a breakout room to speak. Mr. Fikens, that paperwork does not substantiate his story. And so I'm gonna have an issue. Okay?
Yes,
All
yes,
right,
sure.
very good. With that, we are going to now go to our individual that is completing on today, Mr. Ronnie Griffin. Good morning, Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, unmute for me.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Griffin. How are you this morning?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. I don't know how to feel about you leaving today. You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready? All right, Mr. Griffin. Let me place your case numbers on the record. Ms. Mack, I'm going to ask that you also look him up and make sure he does not have anything else outstanding. And I do not see Mr. Griffin on my docket, Ms. Cleveland.
He was on mine.
Uh-oh, am I
Blue.
overlooking him?
He's below James Crawford.
Oh, yes, I thought Mr. Griffin had more than one case.
I don't think so, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let's go with it then. I have case number Z8080571. Mr. Griffin, state your full name for me, please.
Ronnie Griffin.
All right, Mr. Griffin, this is it for you. You have been with me for 24 months. Mr. Griffin, what have you learned?
Whoa. It's been a big experience for me. Whereas that through my time and people that I have met at Amherst, okay, that I could do all the talking in the world, but my action says another thing. Whereas it have to come from your heart, and that to put you in the right path. And if you don't have it in your heart, all the talking in the world not going to mean nothing.
Yeah.
And it's in my heart to do the right thing.
Look at you, Mr. Griffin. You have done an outstanding job. We had some ups and downs, but that's what this is all about. There will be ups and downs as long as we can get back out.
That's right.
That's the main thing. And that's what you have done consistently since you have been with us. Has your family recognized anything different about you, Mr. Griffin?
A whole lot.
A whole
A whole lot. I can't express how much they are very happy.
All right, awesome. Well, you know that just because you're completing on today, we are not throwing you away. You still have access to us if you need us for anything. Ms. Cleveland is going to provide you with information for continuing care. And so, of course, I can't order you to do it, but I'm going to strongly urge you to continue to do the things that have been working for you, because recovery is a lifetime commitment. It's not just while you're with the court. It's not just for 24 months. It's a lifetime commitment. So every day, So every day, Mr. Griffin, I need you to get up and do something to work on your recovery. Every single day, whether it's go to a meeting, whether it's connect with your peer recovery person, whether it's to connect with your sponsor, whether it's to do whatever the continuum of care is. I hope that every single day you will get up and do something, because you are certainly worth it. And I just believe you have added years to your life. I just do. You don't even look like the same Ronnie Griffin that started this program.
And Your Honor, with my old behind, it's about time. It's about time.
Well, Mr. Griffin, this is what you've taught us. It's never too late. So for those that are listening, I don't care how long you've been doing what you've been doing, it is never too late to make a decision that I want to do something different. And then, like Mr. Griffin said, not just say it, let it be in your actions, because it's in your heart. And so thank you for that valuable lesson, Mr. Griffin. We appreciate it, okay?
And one day at a time.
One day at a time. That's it. I love it. All right. Ms. Cleveland, what do you want to tell us as to why Mr. Griffin is going to complete our program on today?
Thank you, Your Honor. You know, Mr. Griffin has just been a joy to work with, even at the beginning when there were some little hiccups, as you described earlier. But he had such an optimism about him, and also just you know, I'm going to do this. I'm going to pull up my boots and make sure that I, you know, get in the game and just do what I got to do to make sure that I succeed in this. So I'm just very, very proud, and would like to respectfully move this court, Your Honor, to discharge Mr. Ronnie Griffin from probation for the following reasons. Mr. Griffin has embraced and engaged with this program nearly perfectly after he addressed the issues that brought those minimal sanctions that were at the beginning of the program. He's done that with all negative screens after stabilization and complete adherence to all the court's orders. Mr. Griffin's completion of our specialty court conditions involved a lot of work with successful completion of over the amount of required hours for community service. He completed the ARM program. He paid his fees and costs, Your Honor. He took the necessary steps, I believe, to get his license. He and I had a discussion before today, so he didn't send me an update. So I don't know exactly what happened with him at the Secretary of State, but hopefully he can report that for us. He has participated in extensive hours of volunteerism at his place of residence while he was in recovery, Your Honor. He has completed the sobriety video and the alcohol highway safety program, and he completed any and all additional requirements that were ordered by the Honorable Shannon A. Holmes while he was in her jurisdiction. Mr. Griffin has submitted his exit survey, and he did receive the necessary aftercare information where he reports he will continue to engage with Elmhurst House in a full-time capacity while residing at his family home. The entire specialty court team would like to congratulate Mr. Griffin on his great achievement within our specialty court program, and we all want to wish him well and continued success in the future.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Reed, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I'm moving to close this case with improvement. We cannot dismiss it as a drinking and driving case. I want to congratulate Mr. Griffin. He bonded early. As I said many times, Mr. Griffin is a graduate of David McKenzie High School. I also graduated from David McKenzie High School. He's a young man. I'm a lot older than he is. He was a few years behind me. But congratulations, Mr. Griffin. You're a great guy. It was a pleasure to work with you. I wish you well. Say hello to your brother for me. Be safe, sir. Thank you, Mr. Griffin.
Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. Reed, I am granting your motion. I'm closing the matter with improvement. I have been informed that Mr. Griffin has no other outstanding matters at 36th District Court. And so I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Ronnie Griffin on his successful completion of our specialty court. Mr. Griffin, congratulations to you. Congratulations. Awesome. Awesome. All right, Mr. Griffin, you know that we have our ceremony on May 26th. And so I need everybody right now, get your calendars out, mark your calendars. It is mandatory attendance. 10:30 a.m., May 26th at the Coleman A. Young Municipal Center. We are going to have a wonderful, wonderful graduation celebration, not just of our graduates, but also of our participants. We want to show you that we care about you as well. And so everybody is required to be there. It will count as a court date. If you do not make it to the graduation, you will be in the courtroom in person on the next day to see me, because it will count as a court date. And so I'm looking forward to that, Mr. Griffin. I hope that you will be able to join us so that we are able to celebrate you. How does that sound?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Awesome. All right. If nothing else, you are free to leave, sir. Take good care of yourself. It's been a pleasure to work with you.
And thank you, everyone, so much.
You're very welcome.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Very good. Mr. Yancey, you have two promotees on this morning. The first is going to be a promotion to phase number 5. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. I am now calling the matter for, hold on. Okay, here we go. Case number 21S00466FD for Demario Brown. Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Good morning, Judge Holmes. How are you doing this morning?
I am doing very well. How are you this morning?
I'm fantastic. Tired, but fantastic. So
What you tired from? It's Monday.
I had a long
Everybody's
weekend.
retired.
My son's 3-year-old birthday was yesterday. So it was yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So
you
traveling.
are tired then.
Yeah, a little tired, but I'm good. I'm here. So
Very good. Well, congratulations to you and your family. I'm sure you all had a wonderful time, right?
we did. We had a great time. God is good. So
Yes, he is. All right, Mr. Yancey has made a recommendation for your promotion to phase 5. Are you ready?
absolutely.
All right, tell me why you believe you're ready.
I believe I'm ready because I mean I continue to stay focused and again as far as the program, I mean I continue to do everything outside of the program just to continue to be a better person to help other people around me. So being ready is a state of mind. And at the end of the day, you just gotta, regardless if you're in the program or not, you guys just continue doing what you need to do in order to be a better person.
Awesome. And you're not having any issues with respect to working the program, is that correct?
Oh no, none at all.
All
Just
right.
my schedule.
I get it. I get it. I get it. All right. And so this is for all of our participants as you go into phases 4 and 5. 5 is really just our maintenance phase, right? I'm not going to see a whole lot of you, but I do need, because I have a couple of people right now that are in the program and they're in some final phases and they are doing everything they want to do. And I need everybody to understand that when you get to those phases 4 and 5, the sanctions become much harsher because we are preparing you for life outside of the court. And we know that in phases 1, 2, and 3, we're going to have some bumps and bruises or whatever, lessons learned. When you get to phase 5, we might have some hiccups, but folks are taking nosedives and I can't tolerate that in phase 5. So I just want to share that, not for you, just for you, Mr. Brown, but for the entire courtroom as you get to these phases. Let us know when things are not right, or you're still having struggles, or what you're doing is not working for you. It's not helping you. You're not as far along as you had hoped to be. So we can make the adjustments, because I'm not here to punish. I'm here to encourage. I'm here to administer justice. I will punish if I have to, but that's not my goal. So I just wanted to share that with the entire court, because I have someone that's in this morning just nose diving, and I, can't do it. I want you to do that in phase 5. And so,
Yeah, I have no intentions of doing that. And the only advice I give to everyone else is like anything else. There's no point in working hard and get to the end and let off. I mean, you kind of got to push through that wall and just keep it going. So,
yes, you might as well get to the end and go beyond. Be focused on what's next. Absolutely. All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to let us know as to why you are recommending that Mr. Brown be promoted to phase 5?
Well, yes, Your Honor, Mr. Brown, he's been real steady throughout this program. He's been complying with everything that the court has asked him to do. Your Honor, he's completed some of the major parts of our program. He still continues to fulfill his twice a week obligation. And, he's just been doing a stellar job with everything we asked him to do. We've had great communication. He communicates with me. It's been hard, but he's done a good job rearranging his schedule to make sure that he has put this first. And Your Honor, he's complied with all the conditions of phase 4.
All right, awesome. Then Mr. Reed, was there anything you wanted to add?
Yes, Judge, congratulations on the promotion. Keep up the good work. We're proud of you. Go green, go white. I just wanted to put that out there. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, thank you,
MSU.
Mr. Attorney Reed. Much appreciated. Go green, go white all day.
All right, everybody. I need you all to join me in celebrating Mr. Demario Brown on his promotion to our final phase, phase 5. Congratulations, Mr. Brown. Very proud of you. Keep going. And thank you for being an inspiration to others. And I see that it's Monday, and so some folks are just not in a celebratory mood. So I don't know how you celebrate people with a frown on your face. Don't make me move your case to last like at 3:35 last. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. We celebrate folks in this courtroom. People are doing things, movers and shakers, and we celebrate them. All right, that's all I'm gonna say, haters. Monday morning haters. All right, very good. Mr. Brown, let's get your next day. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Brown?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a face-to-face with Mr. Brown on
Should be 3 weeks out.
on May 15th at 10:35, and then we'll have him come back obviously for the graduation after that.
All right, very good. And that puts us out 3 weeks, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And I know we may have to do a little bit of finagling to work out the graduation date because it is going to count as a court date.
Yes.
Awesome, awesome, very good. All right, Mr. Brown, you're all set. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor. Thank you, everybody. Have a great
All
day.
right.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. All right, let's do it. I am now going to Mr. Irby. Good morning, Mr. Irby.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Well, thank you. How about yourself?
I am doing very well, thank you, Mr. Irby. I have the following for you, case number 210-444-2601. State your full name for me.
Lamar Irby.
All right, Mr. Irby, you have been recommended for promotion to phase 4. Are you ready?
Very much so.
All right, tell me why you are very much so ready. What makes you ready?
Well, I've actually been in, I guess, like about April the 8th actually is my 2-year anniversary of no alcohol.
Yeah, awesome.
I've been
Wonderful.
next month or next week actually will be when I actually really started with the system, and I've been testing for 2 years and doing my meetings and involved in the counseling and just doing everything that I need to do to stay focused and keep moving forward and working on my sobriety. So, and I've done that consistently. So I think I'm pretty much set for the next phase.
All right, and you have been consistent. You're taking good care of yourself. You didn't say that.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
You are. You're taking very good care of yourself. Very good. Well, Mr. Yancey has recommended you to phase 4. Before I have him share with the court why he's recommended you for promotion, do you have any words of wisdom for our participants that are in our program? It's Monday morning. Somebody need a boost this morning.
I would just tell everyone that anything is possible and everything is possible. And when I drinking has been a part of my life for a very, very long time. And I've had phases where I stopped for periods of time just out of, health reasons or whatever to prove that I could. But there is a way to live your life, a better life without alcohol, drugs, and whatever other vices that, you may have. And, I think that it's just hard work and determination, just like anything else, and a true love of self and trying to improve yourself that can see you through all of this. So that's about it.
All right, awesome. I hope that you all are listening. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Irby. All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you have for Mr. Irby?
Your Honor, Mr. Irby, he's really been doing well, as he articulated. It's been a long journey. He didn't start off with us, but his prior court understood that he needed to be with the best program in Michigan. So that's how he got to us. And as a result, he got to the best, and he's been doing his best. He's had some health challenges, but he's been getting through them. He's completed one of the major parts of our program, and he continues to be compliant with his every 2 weeks or more obligations. So everything we've asked him to do, he's been able to rearrange his schedule. And he's been working on his health. He's just been in full compliance, and he's compliant with everything in phase 3, Your Honor.
All right, awesome, awesome. Mr. Reed, anything you'd like to add as to Mr. Irby?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations on the promotion. Congratulations on the 2 years clean. You're doing a great job. It's a good Monday. We had a graduation completion, Mr. Griffin, this morning. The program does not last forever. You're working toward the goal line. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. We know it's not easy. Thank you, sir, and be safe.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, very good. I need everybody to join me in celebrating Mr. Irby on his promotion to phase 4. Come on, let's celebrate. Congratulations, Mr. Irby.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you. Awesome.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Yancey, he should be placed out for a face-to-face for 2 weeks and then court the following week. But if he is close to the graduation date, then we'll make that graduation date his court date.
Okay. So his face-to-face would be on May 8th at 10:35, Your Honor.
Okay. And then his court date would
Be
be
May 26th, Your Honor.
yeah, he can go to the 26th. He's good. All right,
Yes.
awesome. All right, Ms. Mack, did you get all of that? All right, very
Yes,
good.
Judge.
All right, Mr. Irby, enjoy the rest of your day. You are free to leave, okay?
Thank you so much. You have a great day as well.
You do the same. Thank you. All right. Mr. Singleton, are you at work this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, are we ready on Mr. Singleton?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. I have for Mr. Singleton. Let me find you, Mr. Singleton. I don't have my printed out doc. Here we go. 222112 SD. Mr. Singleton, please state your full name for me.
Yes, Jarrell Singleton.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Singleton. How are you this morning?
Morning to you. Just a little tired traveling, job to job, but I'm here.
Okay, you've been traveling job to job?
Yeah, I was in Ann Arbor Saturday and Sunday, and I'm back in Kalamazoo now.
Oh, okay. But you're doing what you're supposed to do to work your program, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I actually came to see you. I was stressed out because I thought I'd miss the dates. So I actually came to see Mr. Yancey. I made it my duty to come see him. So I'm not trying to screw up.
I believe you. You're trying to do what you're supposed to do. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes.
Awesome. All right. So how difficult has it been to stay on track with programming, given your schedule?
Oh, well, scheduling is so difficult, but I've been doing it. I've been making it. I've been making it happen. I got to. For myself and for, other people that's been with me.
Listen, I hope the courtroom is listening. You are making it happen. You have some challenges, especially with your scheduling, your job, working, having to travel, but you are making it happen. No excuses, right?
No excuses. Yes, ma'am. No excuses.
Listen, say that again, because I got some. It's Monday. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm not gonna call y'all by name.
Be quiet.
Somebody's talking in my courtroom. I'm not gonna call y'all by name, but this is Monday. I'm calling y'all out. You know who you are. I got some folks in the program. They full of excuses. Got an excuse for everything, every week, every time. I love your messaging this morning, Mr. Singleton. No excuses. We make it happen, right?
Yes, ma'am. You got to. Yes, you have to.
We make it happen. Absolutely. All right. Are you having any challenges that you need us to help you with?
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm complying with everything I need to comply with.
All right. No issues from any of our providers. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, because I don't know what's going on when you're going to a provider, whether it's for counseling, whether it's for some type of service testing, unless you all tell me. So please make sure you tell me. Okay? All right, that was for the whole courtroom. Mr. Yancey, let me hear from you as to Mr. Singleton.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Simpson, he's one of our newest participants, but he's started off incredibly well. He's working on the major components of phase 1. And even though his job takes him to different locations, you know, in Michigan, he's found places to do what he needs to do for me to get the information. So that hasn't been an obstacle. He hasn't let it be an obstacle, Your Honor. So he's in full compliance with that aspect. Other than that, he's doing well. He's doing everything we've been asking him. He's only been with us, I believe, like 29 days, but he's doing great, Your Honor. His self-report is accurate.
All right, awesome. Mr. Singleton, did you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, ma'am. Just I guess I'll get with Mr. Yancey later on. You know,
Okay.
and whatever I have to ask, you know, it'll be in the files.
All right, sounds good to me. Then Mr. Yancey, what's going to be the next date for Mr. Singleton?
Yeah, and I believe that's going to be for May 1st at 8:45.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Singleton?
Yes, ma'am. I'm writing it down now as we speak.
All right, awesome. Listen, I want to just encourage you to keep up the great work you're doing. Keep going, sir. Keep going, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good, very good. If nothing else, I'm going to excuse you. Go ahead and get back to work, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. You have a blessed day.
All right, very
You
good.
all
You
have a
do the
blessed day.
same. Thank you. You do the same.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
All right, awesome. All right, Miss Cleveland, I'm going to go to you. Do you have any phase 5, 4, or 3 of 3?
Yes, Your Honor. I have Mr. Robert Bishop. I see he's stepped away maybe from his little, oh, there he is. There he is.
All right, where's Mr. Bishop? There he is. Let's do it. Good morning, Mr. Bishop.
Uh-oh, it's on mute.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I have case number 210-564-8901. Mr. Bishop, state your full name for me.
Robert Brian Bishop.
All right. How are you this morning, Mr. Bishop?
Oh, just mixed emotions the last couple of weeks. Very highs, big highs and big lows.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have been in my thoughts. I have indicated to Ms. Cleveland, you know, that we're here for whatever you need. And I hope that you have taken this time to think about how you're going to process, because I think that's very important. Sometimes things happen, the unexpected happens, and we just we're like, I'll get through it. Sometimes
it wasn't really unexpected though. It's been a few years of a lot of dysfunction and illness in that family, and it wasn't unexpected, shocking, but yes, I'm dealing with it well. I go to a lot of meetings. I talk to my sponsor, closer with her friends and family, even more, more bonding. And I didn't even think of drinking, not 1 second. It just it solves nothing. I had too many things, too many shows. I got a great new job, Greenfield Village.
Mr. Bishop, you're not in a good area. We missed what you said.
Oh, shoot.
Heard about the new job with Greenfield Village.
Yeah, I just said, through all of this, I didn't even think of drinking. I don't need to do that anymore. I'm grown up now. I don't need to be doing that. I got too many people expecting from me. It's not all about me anymore. I had to take care of business and grow up, and I'm going back this weekend. I'm taking my sponsor for the memorial, and just dealing with it.
All right. Very good. But just know that we're here, and know that there are services available should you find that you need some different type of help or some additional help. Okay.
Thank you, yeah. But had a disappointing art show yesterday. It was at Eastern Market. It was a pop-up show. Didn't sell much, but I got a lot of networking. And I didn't set myself up. That's how I used to set myself up for, you know, if it didn't go my way, I'm gonna drink, or I'm, you know, I could now look at life like whatever happens is gonna happen. I can't control this. I can only do the best I can. And even though I didn't sell a lot, it was a lot of work. I did network with a lot of people. I might have a lot of portraits and connections from this. And the way I just set it up was like, nothing ever met my expectations. And today I don't try to have them, you know, so it doesn't disappoint me. So, but my job is going really well. It's really hard work. I'm actually pitchforking manure onto the big fields of Greenfield Village. I'm birthing lambs. I'm climbing fences. I'm taking meals at the Firestone Ranch at noon and educating the public from farm to table. It's such an amazing job. And in addition, I can take 4 people with me on my days off anytime. So if y'all want to come, anybody on my days off, I'd love to come there. We can tour Greenfield Village and Henry Ford Museum.
You love this job. I can tell.
I love this job. And it makes Costco carts look like a game compared to it's 10-hour days, but it's 3 10-hour days, and I have 4 days for my art, so it's working out really well.
It's working out really well. Very good. Very, very good. What do you need us to help you with, if anything, Mr. Bishop?
Well, I'm just wondering during graduation if I get to graduate at that time.
You'll have to talk with Miss Cleveland. Miss Cleveland will have to bring it to the team. And so there's a protocol for it. So I can't say off the cuff because Miss Cleveland is the person that keeps everything.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get some clarity soon on that. That would be really nice. And April 18th was my 3 years of sobriety, April 18th last Tuesday. So yeah.
Come on, Mr. Bishop.
Yay.
Look at you. You are doing it. You are doing it. All right. What's your words of wisdom for the team this morning, for the courtroom?
No matter what happens, you don't have to drink or drug over it. That's not a solution nowadays. You know, I thought just giving the drink away, you know, not doing that was all you need. But no, it's just it's simple and cliche. It's just simple. You can't control people, places, and things. I'm not as a cop-out saying I'm powerless about anything, but I'm just saying those are the things that used to just, people don't behave right. People don't do what you think they should do. That would just make me all upset and want to escape. And now in other words, I got the monkey off my back. The circus is still in town. Circus will always be in town. I just don't have to be part of it. I can just watch it. I just can watch it.
There you go. You can just watch the circus. You don't have to join in and be a part of it.
Right.
I love it.
I'll stay at Greenfield Village in the 1800s.
There you go. All right, Miss Cleveland, is Mr. Bishop in compliance with everything?
Yes, Your Honor. And, you know, my condolences to him and his family. He was very communicative during that process, Your Honor. And my heart goes out to him because I know that it was a tough time for him and his son. Your Honor, he's in compliance. He's doing everything he's supposed to. I'm going to send over some photographs of him in his Greenfield Village gear so you can see him in full action. And I think he wanted to ask about presenting his art again at this year's graduation, even if he's not someone who's wearing a cap and gown. I believe he would still like to participate in that way.
Okay. So let's make sure when we have we're going to be meeting. I don't see it being a problem, but I want to make sure it's a team effort. I don't see it being a problem. Okay, but I want to make sure it's you know, the team is included in the decision. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Get the artwork ready. Yes. Yes, Mr. Vikings, you have something?
Yes, Judge.
As to Mr. Bishop?
If I may.
Yes.
Sorry for your loss, Mr. Bishop. It will get better with time. Congratulations on the 3 years clean working program. Keep up good work, slip out of the project. So, thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Reed, you were kind of cutting in and out and overlapping a little bit. So, but I think he got the gist of what you were saying. We are proud of him and continue to work and sorry for his loss. All right.
Yes,
Thank you.
Judge, if I could add, Mr. Bishop, you're doing great. You've always done great in this program. We couldn't be more proud of you and the accomplishments that you've made. So keep up the great work, sir.
Thank you,
Judge.
sir. Thank you.
All right. Very good. Ms. Cleveland, what is next for Mr. Bishop?
Your Honor, he would be scheduled for a face-to-face on May 15th, 2023, Your Honor, at 10:35 a.m.
Wonderful. And then his next court date would be the 26th, would be graduation.
Yes,
Okay?
Your Honor.
Right. Wonderful. All right, Mr. Bishop, keep up the great work.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fantastic job. And Ms. Cleveland will get you an answer in short order about your artwork for the graduation, which again is May 26th, everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
Save the date because it is mandatory.
Thank you, Your
right.
Honor.
All
Have a
right.
good day.
You have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Yancey, do you have someone in phase 5?
No, Your Honor, I do have somebody in phase 3 of a three-phase program.
I'd like to do that case at this time. As long as it's on the screen. Who is it?
It's Mr. Wartell, Garrett Wartell.
Good morning. Where's Mr. Wartell? I saw him. Good morning, Mr. Wartell.
And Your Honor, if I could, he just had a dental procedure, so he might not be able to talk very well.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can do all the talking. Good morning, Mr. Wartell.
Good morning.
All right, I'm not gonna make you talk a whole lot this morning. I just want to check in on you. I have the following for you. I have case number 200-589-1801. At least state your name for me.
Garrett Ortel.
All right. Yes, you're all swollen. So you're on your way home to get you some rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very good. Mr. Wartell, you can I'm gonna allow you to answer and this morning.
Okay.
Are you having any issues that you need us to help you with?
No, not right now.
Okay, you can answer I'm gonna answer for you this morning. That Madam Court Reporter, that would be a no. All right. Things are going well and you're in compliance. Is that correct?
Correct.
You're supposed to say Okay, Madam Court Reporter, that means yes. All right. Let me do my job. I might get some extra pay this morning. You never know. All right. Very good. I'm not going to keep you. Thank you for getting on. And thank you for doing what you're supposed to do. Make sure that you're very cognizant of any prescriptions that they've given you because of the type of programming that you're in, okay? Yes, that would be a yes. All right. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Wartell?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wartell, he's been doing great. We've been just waiting for him to complete his final.
Sir, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room because you keep coming into my courtroom with all of that, with a hat on, like you're on the playground and talking all loud. But go ahead, Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. So we're just waiting for Mr. Wartell to complete paying his fines and costs, and he'll be eligible for graduation. He did recently pay $300 on April 10th, so he still has a balance, but he's working on that balance. So we're hoping if he can pay the balance by his next face-to-face, then he'll be eligible to graduate with us. He's been with us since July of 2021.
All right, Mr. Wartell, you're almost there. So continue to work hard, continue to do what you're doing, and then you should be on track to complete on May 26th, okay? All right, that's a yes. All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, if nothing else, ask to Mr. Wartell, what would be his next face-to-face date? And then, of course, his next court date would be May 26th.
Yes, he's gonna have. I'm gonna have a face-to-face with him on May 15th at 10:35, and hopefully we'll have the payment completed by then.
Awesome. Did you get that, Mr. Wartell? Yes, he did. Very good. All right, proud of you. Go get you some rest, feel better, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks, okay?
All right.
All right, bye-bye. All right, Miss Cleveland, back to you. Do you have any phase 5?
Your Honor, I have Mr. Javon Manning, who should be making an in-person appearance due to his violation.
But he
So
has
I'm
an issue, so we're gonna save it.
okay. I'm
We'll
not
get
even
the-
sure if he's here yet, Your Honor.
I haven't received notification. Miss Mack will let me know. She'll let us know.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Who do you have? Do you have anyone else in phase 5?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey, do you have any more phase 5s?
I don't, Your Honor. The only person I would have left is one of Mr. Griffin's, Michael Rhodes. I think he's in phase 4, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, very good. We'll do Mr. Rhodes, but before we do that, I saw the prosecutor was on. I know I had some 8:30 matters. And so, Ms. Mack, are we ready on any of those 8:30 matters?
I believe we are. I don't know what happened to Miss Walker. I did speak with her and let her know we did have an officer and attorney ready here. So I don't know if she spoke to both of them. I'm not sure.
Okay, can you reach? Yeah, reach out to them and see. I'm going to keep going.
Yes, I'll let you know, Judge.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Mr. Rhodes. Good morning, Mr. Rhodes. Uh-oh, you're muted. You're muted. While you're doing that, I'm going to place your case numbers on the record. I have SP 111-50292 and case number 200-619-3401. Mr. Rhodes, state your full name. Mr. Rhodes, can you hear me? We can't hear you. You've got to get a better connection for us, okay? All right, let's keep going while Mr. Rhodes gets that together. I am going to go to Mr. Staples. Mr. Staples, are we in good shape today?
How you doing, Judge?
Good morning, Mr. Staples. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right, you smiling on Monday morning. I love it. Come on. I hope it's contagious because I'm telling you, I've been seeing some mean mugs all morning this morning. And it's Monday. I'm happy to be alive, sir.
Yeah, thank God, man.
All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 210-452-2101. State your full name, Mr. Staples.
Yes, Tremaine Staples.
All right, Mr. Staples, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, Your Honor. I've been having some little roadblocks, but I'm keeping it pushing.
All right, how are you handling those roadblocks?
I'm figuring out, I'm very good at making plans and executing them. So anything I start, I'm gonna finish,
Okay, so you're coming up with a plan, right? That includes, I may have some roadblocks, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. Awesome. Planning is always good, and even planning for the unexpected. That's really good.
Yeah, I'm just ready to get back to work. I've been doing my programs. I did have some little transportation issues right now. Hopefully in a couple of weeks, I think my older brothers, he's gonna give me a car because he understands how the public transportation system is. So
And you have a
I get
driver's
up
license,
early.
right?
Huh?
You have a driver's license, right?
Yes. I got my certification in my trucking school as well. So
Yeah, that's awesome. Look at you, sir. You're doing it. I love it. I love it. Look at you, Mr. Staples. So now you're gonna have a car with insurance. You have some good brothers.
Yeah. Well, I'm the youngest out of 4 siblings, so
So you that baby, you that one, right?
Yeah.
Listen, I understand. I'm baby of 8, so I understand it. I understand it. And I was my mama's favorite, okay? So
Mhm.
I remind him of that all the time. I was my mama's favorite. Yeah. All right. So it's good to see you smile this morning. You're in compliance with your programming. Has anything with respect to working the program been a challenge to you? And if so, what has it been? And how did
It's like it's just mainly me making it to my drops. I'm making that a priority. And like my group, like for heat, but if I don't make it, I will call and let them know, or I let Miss Cleveland know. So it won't be no funny business.
all right. So you're doing heat?
Yes.
Tell me, what do you think so far?
I like the program pretty good actually.
What's behind that smile? What? You don't want to tell me?
Because I mean I'm learning a lot, like the cost, the high cost of low living when getting in trouble and you got to pay out of pocket, and how many people is monopolizing off of criminal behavior or being under the influence of mind altering chemicals. I'm learning a lot. Mr. Williams he's good. He's real good.
Yes, there is a high cost to low living.
Yes.
Love it. All right, continue to go, continue to do your part, continue to participate. Listen, you are on track, very proud of you. Kate, who's the case manager for Mr. Staples?
That is me, Your Honor. Mr. Staples, he is really pleasant to work with. And I'm proud of him as well, because he made it a goal. He achieved that goal as far as getting his CDL licensing, Your Honor. He stuck with it. If there was one time when he missed the heat, it's because he had to take mandatory testing for the state. So that's why he was having some issues, but he did communicate to me that he was concerned about missing. But Mr. Williams worked that out with him. Your Honor, he has described some challenges to me. I could talk about it offline. It's basically, he has not been able to work since he's been in training and doing the program. So there's some hardship on him for certain things. I think he described transportation, but some other things. So I can describe that afterwards if you'd like.
Yes. We'll talk about it and come up with a resolution of how we can help him.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor.
As long as you're helping yourself, we're going to work with you. Okay, Mr. Staples?
Thank you, Judge.
You're very welcome. All right. Anything else asked to Mr. Staples?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Staple. Good report. I hope you can hear me. I think you were the gentleman last session that gave the report, that awesome report. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of what you're doing. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a great job. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. If nothing else for Mr. Staples, what is his next date?
Your Honor, he would have a face-to-face on May 8th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, let's do that. See how he's doing and we'll go from there. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. Did you get that, Mr. Staples?
May 8th. Matter of fact, let me write it down.
May 8th.
Because I actually, May 8th.
10:35. You'll talk with Miss Cleveland, okay?
Yes.
All right. Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Staples. Good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Judge.
All right. Take good care of yourself and keep doing what you're doing, sir. You're doing a fantastic job.
Yes, ma'am. And I will continue to do a fantastic job.
Yes, sir. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Miss Mack, I'm going to go to Mr. Paul's case. And so after I do Mr. Paul, no, I'm sorry. I need to see if Mr. Rhodes can get on. And then I'll do Mr. Paul. And then I'd like to get those 8:30 matters done. I saw an attorney flash on, but if they're not going to be around, they make it hard for me to get them done. All right.
Yes, Judge. We got one to get together and then we'll be ready.
All right, and you can't be driving and be on Zoom with me. You have to pull over. So there's a video I cut off because I'll testify against you, and I don't want to do that. So let's do it. Mr. Rhodes, can we hear you now? No, we can't hear you, Mr. Rhodes. You still got to go work that out. I don't know what's going on. Let's go to Mr. Paul. Good morning, Mr. Paul.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
How are you this morning, Mr. Paul?
I am doing fantastic. I'm doing great.
Wonderful, wonderful. Let me place your case number on the record. I have Z808-5081. State your full name for me.
Gerald Paul.
All right, Mr. Paul, what have you been doing since the last time I've seen you?
Oh, I've been doing great. I've been going to heat and attending meetings and just trying to keep myself focused and stay positive, taking care of my parents. That's it.
Yes, Mr. Paul, you doing heat?
Yes.
What do you think about it so far? I know you all just started. What do you think about it so far?
I think Mr. Williams is doing a great job getting us to understand the decisions that you make and how much it's going to cost you and what to look for. So,
Oh, you muted yourself. Unmute. There you are, Mr.
yeah,
Paul. All right, you
yes.
said what to look for and then you cut off.
What to look for in the decisions that you make and how to overcome a lot of obstacles that you are dealing with. He's doing a really great job.
Awesome, awesome, very good. And you're opening up and being honest and doing the hard work?
Yes.
Awesome,
Yeah.
that's what I want to hear. Awesome, very good, very, very good. All right, are you having any issues that you need us to work on with you?
I just would like to know the situation with me getting my license. How do I go about getting that?
All right, have you talked to either of the attorneys yet?
No.
All right, and so Ms. Cleveland, I'd like him to go in a breakout room. Once I'm finished, we finished his hearing to talk with the attorneys. Ms. Mack, if you could get an SOS report for Mr. Paul to send to Mr. Reed or Mr. Fikens or both so that they can talk to him about getting his license. I'd like to see him do that if that's important to him. Okay.
Okay.
All right, awesome. Anything else?
No, everything been going great. Like I said, my health been is okay, and just staying focused. That's the bottom line. Staying out of wet places and wet faces.
Yes, sir. You got to do it. You've got to do it. All right.
Like I said, this is a life sentence.
Yes, it is, sir. It is.
Yeah.
But it's a good one, not a bad one. It's a good one.
No, it's a good one. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what Mr. Crawford is doing, but I'm gonna turn off your camera. Just get your whole life together, and then we'll go from there. All right. So it's Monday. All right. So Mr. Paul, listen, you're doing a great job. I want you to keep up the good work. You're gonna go in that breakout room after I hear from who has Mr. Paul?
I do, Your Honor.
Ms. Cleveland, is he in compliance?
Yes, Your Honor, and he is very communicative. He talks to me, he talks to Mr. Williams. I get very good reports about him from Counselor Williams. So I just think he's on a very good path, Your Honor.
Yes. Awesome. Awesome. All right. If not anything else, ask to Mr. Paul.
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations. Good report, Mr. Paul. Judge, I'll go in the breakout room with Mr. Paul and talk to him about his driver's license.
All right, very good. Let's get his next date on the record, and then I'll have you do just that. All right,
Your Honor, he would have a face-to-face on May 8th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. and he should have gotten the information about the upcoming graduation as well.
All right, awesome. Did you get that, Mr. Paul?
Yeah, May 8th at 10:35.
10:35.
Yes, sir. All right, very good. If nothing else, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
You have a blessed one too, Judge.
Thank you so much. All right, take care. I
Take
saw
care.
the prosecutor. Come on, Madam Prosecutor, I'm ready to call your stuff. You know, I don't like to see you waiting because
Yes, Judge.
y'all good to me. All right, who do you have ready?
Before you begin,
I didn't hear you, Miss Matt.
yes, Judge, I'm just letting you know, and Ms. Walker know the attorney for the other case did show up, so I don't know how you want to go forward.
Well, Attorney Ramey,
Yes.
we reached a resolution to his matter, but I would need to speak to the other attorney.
Yes, just letting you know.
All right, Attorney Ramey, if you have pulled over, I am going to ask you to start your video, and I'm going to call the case, I believe it. I have the following matters: SP 1437734, counts 1 and 2 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P 53794, on behalf of the people, appearing with Officer Fitzgerald Harris, who was here a moment ago, Judge.
Okay, wonderful. And then for defendant?
Rami Hijazi, P 82830, on behalf of Waleed. Your Honor, I'm going to ask that we waive Waleed's presence today.
Absolutely. How are the parties proceeding?
Judge, the people have extended an offer to, I'm sorry, when I was trying to pull up to amend count the improper lane usage count to blockading and having him plead responsible to the disregarding red signal. Oh, and there's Officer Harris. He is here with us.
All right, so he's going to, Officer Harris, go ahead and place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Officer Fitzgerald Harris, badge 1442, Detroit Police Department.
All right, so he's pleading to both matters, is that correct?
Correct, Judge. The improper lane usage would be amended to blockading, and he would be pleading responsible straight up to the disregarding red signal.
Thank you, counsel. Is that your understanding of the offer?
It is my understanding, Your Honor, and I do have the authority to admit responsible on behalf of Waleed for disregard red light and blockading traffic.
All right, and so what I'm going to do, I'll accept your plea of responsible to improper lane use, and I will amend that charge to blockading traffic, and the statutory fine will be $175. And then I'll also accept the plea of responsible to disregarding a red signal. Ms. Matt, can you tell us how much that fine is?
130, Judge.
And I'll assess the statutory fine for that matter as well. Counsel, how much time does your client need to get both of those matters paid?
7 days, please, if that's okay.
I'm sorry, how many days?
7 days, if that's okay. 1 week.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so I will schedule this for a review. I'll schedule it for May 8th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as your client gets it paid, you do not have to appear. The matters will be closed out. If he does not, then the plea will be set aside and he'll be right back where he started at with a default judgment, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor, and I appreciate you, and I love watching your court, so thank you for that.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day. Be safe. Be safe, Officer Fitzgerald.
You too.
All right. Do you have anything else ready, Prosecutor Walker?
Judge, I believe I need to be put in a breakout room with whoever the other attorney is that showed up.
All right, let's do that. And then let me know.
Thank you, Judge.
Is Mr. Rhodes ready again? Let's try it again. Mr. Rhodes, we can't get any sound from you. Mr. Yancey, I know that that's Mr. Griffin's case. Is Mr. Rhodes having any issues?
He's not, Your Honor. I did review everything, and I did contact his case manager this morning, so he is in compliance at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Rhodes, I need you to shake your head. Are you taking good care of yourself? Yes or no? Okay, I need to make sure of that because I know we want to make sure we have all of you healthy and on track, okay? Listen, I can verify your face. I see your smile. I know you're doing well. No issues to report. But listen, if you continue to have technical issues, you're going to have to come into the courtroom. All right, shake your head if you heard that. Did you hear that? Mr. Bikers, I'm putting in for an interpreter's fee today because I've just been interpreting all over the place.
Judge, I think you're state qualified.
I think
you're
I
state
am.
For
I'm
the
gonna
dentally
qualify
trained.
myself. Yes. All right, Mr. Yancey, I just want to encourage Mr. Rhodes, keep up the great work. I know that you are almost there. I know it has been challenging, but sir, you are doing it. You are doing it. You're still working. You're still showing up, doing the things you need to do. You're still getting your test in. And you are really, really working your program. So I just want to, I see you with the fists up. Yes, sir, you are doing it. You are. So just want to encourage you to do that. Next, for your next meeting, let's make sure we have some audio. I'm not going to make you come down to the courthouse today. Let's make sure your audio is good. Test it out with your case manager before you get on, okay? All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, what would be next for Mr. Rhodes?
Yeah, and it appears that it would be a face-to-face with Mr. Griffin on, since he's in phase 4, I believe that would be for May 15th at 10:35.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Rhodes? All right, May 15th, and then his next court date, of course, would be May 26th, which is our graduation.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. All right, Mr. Rhodes, take good care of yourself. I'll see you soon, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, Madam Prosecutor, what do you have for me? Oh, Madam Prosecutor just disappeared. All right, we're gonna keep going. Now Mr. Rhodes won't leave. All right, we're in good shape. All right, let's keep going. I have Miss Cleveland. Who do you have up next?
Your Honor, all of my people are now phase 1 people. So I do have Mr. Crawford and I have Miss Sharifia Landrum. Both of those individuals are on Zoom right now.
All right, very good. Madam Prosecutor, do you have any other matters ready?
Yes, Judge. I don't see that the attorney came out of the breakout room, but we are ready on his matter, Mr. Attorney McCandless.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going, and when he comes out,
Okay, Judge.
we'll get them together. Let's go to Mr. Crawford. Mr. Crawford, are you finally in the camera? You've been doing a whole lot of moving around. You ready, Mr. Crawford?
Yes. Yes, I'm
All
there.
right. Let's do it. I am ready. Uh-oh, the attorney joined us. Mr. Crawford, his matter was scheduled for 8:30. So I'm gonna call it very quickly, and then I'll do yours, okay? If I don't lose my voice. All right, let's do it. I am ready in the matter of Mr. Hassan Al-Bahaj. I have case number SP 1435781, counts 1 and 2 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P 53794 on behalf of the people.
Thank
Glenn
you.
McKin-
For
Good morning,
defendant.
Your Honor. Glenn McCandless, P 46246 on behalf of Mr. Al-Bahaj.
Thank you, counsel. How are the parties proceeding this morning?
Judge, Mr. Counsel provided documentation that his client did take a driver improvement course. For that reason, the people would dismiss count 2, the seatbelt count, and amend count 1 to blockading traffic.
That's right, Your Honor, and I have authority to accept that resolution on behalf of my client. I just spoke with him on the phone.
All right, thank you, counsel. Then I am going to enter a plea of responsible to accident 330, and I'm going to amend that charge to blockading traffic. I'll assess the statutory fine in the amount of $175. And then I am going to dismiss the remaining count without prejudice upon payment of that fine. How quickly can your client get it paid?
Judge, can we have 2 weeks to pay, Your Honor?
Absolutely. I will schedule this for review on May 15th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as your client gets it paid, you do not have to appear in court. If not, I will set aside the plea and the matters will go into default.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank
Have
you.
a good day. Thank you.
Ms. Walker, does that take care of everything for you?
There's one other matter with Attorney Fikens, but we've reached resolution and he can put that on the record.
Oh, okay, so no issue. Was it scheduled for 8:30?
9 o'clock,
9.
Judge.
All right, can I come back around to it, Mr. Fikens?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Let me finish with my specialty court docket, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's do it, Mr. Crawford. I'm ready for you. All right, I have case number Z8086811. Mr. Crawford, state your full name for me. Uh-oh. Now you don't have any audio. Let's unmute.
James Lamar Crawford.
All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Crawford?
Oh, well,
You doing well? What you over there doing? You've been busy all morning.
just get myself together. That's all.
Getting yourself together, that's all right. You're multitasking, and that's fine. You can do that. That's the beauty of Zoom, right? You can do that. All right, Mr. Crawford, how are things going with you?
Everything is well so far.
Tell me what that means to you, that everything is well. What's well?
Well, I have some health issues. I was trying to address. I am addressing. Just just doing that. Trying to stay focused.
All right, very good. And you're keeping Miss Cleveland informed about your the challenges that you're having, so that if there's any way we can help you, we're able to do so. Are you doing that?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Please do that for me. We can't help if we don't know how to help, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. What's been the most challenging part of working the program so far?
Just staying on the straight and narrow, basically. That's about it.
That's been difficult?
No, it's not. It's not been. It's just been not difficult, but just
a challenge.
Different. Just a challenge, I would say.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your honesty. So tell me describe for me, what do you do from day to day to overcome that challenge? Because you're in compliance. So that's letting me know, even though it's a challenge, you're doing it.
I mean, I kind of try to, actually, the HEAT program is like rubbing off on me. So I kind of like tell people about it. And it'd be people that I know be like, I would like to join. How can I get into it? Stuff like that. So
I love it. Sir, you just said HEAT is rubbing off on you and you sharing it with other folks, so they want to get in it too. Have you been telling Mr. Williams? Are you directing them to Mr. Williams? Because we don't want to leave nobody behind.
Yeah.
I just don't. I want to see all y'all get all the help that you need, because the HEAT, listen, I was trained, we got certified in HEAT, which you are, I don't know if Mr. Williams shared that with you. And I think that's the only time I've ever been in a training session where I that it has been, it hit to the core of who I am and why I am and what I do and why I do. And that has been beneficial to me in how I have proceeded with the way I handle cases. So I'm glad to hear from you that HEAT is rubbing off on you. I love it. I love it. All right. And so that means that you're being open and honest with Mr. Williams and doing the hard work?
Yes.
You are. All right. Very good. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. All right. What else do you want me to know today?
I'm gonna continue on this task,
Yeah, I want you to continue. You can do it. I know it's different and I know it's challenging, but you can do it. And we're here to help you. That's the beauty of it, Mr. Crawford. We really are here to help you. So ask for help. Use your resources, okay?
Yes.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Anything else you want to share with me today?
No, that's about it.
That's it. All right. Miss Cleveland, what do you have for me as to Mr. Crawford? Is he
Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. He's reporting accurately. He's only been in the program for about 40 plus days. So he's acclimating very well, Your Honor. I've gotten very good reports from Counselor Williams regarding Mr. Crawford, and we're going to continue to work together. I'm going to make sure I'm tracking him very close to make sure that he remains in compliance, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Crawford? He's doing a great job and we're proud of him, of course.
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Crawford. I didn't hear all of the presentation, but I heard the last part of it. It says you're doing a great job. Keep up the good work, sir. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you.
If I might add, Judge, yes, it's a great program, sir. I'm glad that you're taking much out of it. It's rewarding as can be, so keep up the great work.
Thank you, sir.
Awesome. What's next for Mr. Crawford? If you don't have any questions, Mr. Crawford, no questions?
No.
No questions. All right. Miss Cleveland, what's next for Mr. Crawford?
Your Honor, he would have a Zoom hearing on May 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m., Your Honor.
Awesome. All right. Did you get that, Mr. Crawford?
That's on the 8th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is the on the 26th? What's the name of the place again?
The Coleman A. Young Municipal Center.
Okay.
Miss Cleveland's gonna get you that information, okay? I'm just putting the word out early, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Enjoy the rest of your day, Mr. Crawford.
You as well. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland. Thank you, Ms. Holmes.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, let's do Ms. Landrum, and then I do need to just take a quick break if I could. All right, let's go, Ms. Landrum. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
How are you this morning, Ms. Landrum?
I'm good.
We in a good place, Ms. Landrum?
Yes, we are.
We making some good decisions, Ms. Landrum?
Yes, I am.
All right, I'm happy to see you this morning on Zoom.
Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to be on Zoom.
I bet you are.
Yes, I am.
Yes, ma'am. All right, let me place your case number on the record. 210-453-5001. State your full name for the record.
Sharivia Landrum.
Okay, give me 1 second, Miss Landrum. 1 second.
Okay. I need this money, actually. Okay.
All right, Ms. Landrum, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. All right, unmute for me. All right, so Ms. Landrum, I gave you a little assignment to do the last time that we had an encounter. You've been doing it with your intake?
Yes, the only thing I got in touch with my doctor's office, but Miss Cleveland said she haven't received that information for my consumption list. I've been doing that, and I've been she's been getting that every Friday, like you told me.
All right, and you've been testing, you've been going to your testing?
Yes, I have. I kind of panicked Friday morning because my daughter had to be to work at, I think, 6 o'clock. And when I found out I had to test, it was late. I didn't have a rash. So I called Miss Cleveland, and she actually found a spot over there that was by my daughter's house. So I went and tested that evening. So, which was closer to where I'm at. So I did that. I've been doing the online meetings. I've been keeping up with Miss Helms, and they told me that Mr. Quick was supposed to reach out to me, but I finally reached out to him and got in touch with him. So I got his information, and I will be straight him down with me on Thursday.
Breaking up real bad. Breaking up real bad. I heard you say Mr. Quick, you're gonna get into his groups. Is that correct?
Yes. I got him, and I started Thursday.
We can't understand what you're saying. Can't understand what you're saying though. Okay, so let me hear from Miss Cleveland. Miss Cleveland, you've been getting those consumption logs, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. She's compliant with everything, including her Scram device that has no negative reports, no opposite reports to that. And Your Honor, those
Cleveland,
logs.
She's not tested positive on anything, is that correct?
No, Your Honor. She's actually doing very well. And I'm going to say there's at least been 30 days of compliance since all of this has been kind of unfolding. So she's doing good.
But I need to see, I need to see what caused her to have positive. So she's gonna have to continue that consumption log. And so I'm good with, and then because once I stop that, the next time she has a positive, it's going to be a severe sanction.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so let's keep going. Go ahead, Ms. Cleveland. What else did you want to report out?
Oh, no, Your Honor, that's true. And I think she was trying to explain that there was some challenge trying to get back connected with the group because I think Mr. Quick has just started those groups again. And, you know, and just so she'll know, there's a lot of people trying to connect with him to get those processes underway. So I'm grateful for your patience, and you seem to have connected with him. So it should, hopefully it'll unfold better.
All right, very good. Very good. Anything else from any of the other team members asked to Ms. Landrum?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report today. Keep up the good work. Make sure you keep your consumption log daily. We know it's not easy, but do the work. You'll get the reward. Thank you. Be safe.
All right, very good, very good. Ms. Landrum, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Continue to do what you're doing, Ms. Landrum, taking good care of yourself. Keep that consumption log up because it's showing that there's nothing that you've been taking that should have caused you to have a positive. So
okay,
I'm going to keep you on that device a little while longer. So, but I need you to really get in there and dig in and do the hard work, okay?
Okay.
Very good. And I appreciate the fact that you've already started. I'm proud of you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna do what I have to do. I don't want to be in no kind of trouble.
It's okay, but listen, we want you to do what you have to do so that you can be better. Be better, okay? All right.
Okay.
Very good. Miss Cleveland, what's next for Miss Landrum?
Your Honor, she is in phase 1, so she would be having a Zoom hearing on May 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
Sounds good. You're all set, Ms. Landrum? Is that a yes?
Thank you. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Very good. If nothing, I
Yes.
send an offer for the team. Anything from any of the team members as to Ms. Landrum? Okay. If not, Ms. Landrum, enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Very welcome.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let's keep going. I am going to go to Mr. Hamed. Mr. Hamad, good morning to you, Mr. Hamad.
Ms. Holmes.
Good morning.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm doing better. How are you?
I'm doing very well, having some concerns, but hopefully we're going to get some things cleared up today, right?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready to just stay on track and just keep focused.
All right, let me place your case number on the record. Give me just 1 second. I have for you case number 210-446-6301. State your full name for me.
Khalid Hamid.
All right, Mr. Hammond. Tell me what's going on. Well, Ms. Cleveland, do you want to start off? Because I had some concerns regarding Mr. Hammond.
Your Honor, thank you so much. I will begin because I began reporting to the team regarding Mr. Hamad because he was hospitalized and went to the hospital under the condition of an emergency service because of some medical issues that he was having. He reported that to me as well as to the place where he's staying, Your Honor. Each of us, myself and the facility, we each received messaging that there was some consistent hospitalization going on. When I was told this, I immediately requested the medical documentation, which he said he would provide. Your Honor, I did get that medical documentation, but it was two things. I didn't receive them until the evening of the 20th or the afternoon of the 20th. I'm sorry about that. Then also, there were two medical professionals that I received paperwork regarding. And when I was going through the paperwork, I noticed that it was not aligning with what he was reporting to me initially. Then I had to do further investigation. Oh, did the judge go?
I can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then I had to do further investigation regarding that. I had to make contact with the venue. The venue was under the same assumption that I was, as well as they received similar paperwork at a certain time from him as well. So to make it short, we all thought he had been admitted into the hospital for his services, when in fact the paperwork did not support that. It supported that he was receiving outpatient treatment, and he had two medical professionals. One medical professional diagnosed him with a certain condition, which I do have paperwork for, and that condition required some isolation. I believe that the issue, and we discussed this in the breakout room, was the forthright nature of what was actually going on and what was being perceived as going on based on what he was communicating, Your Honor. And that's why I wanted to bring it to the team's attention, because I feel as though that my bringing that to Mr. Hamad's attention, that his paperwork was not consistent with what he was speaking about, then that's when some other things started being discussed. And he is back at his venue now. I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Fikens, because I know that he had some discussion with him as well, if that's okay, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Fikens. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland.
Thank you, Judge. Yes, let's start out with what happened is that he was not being honest about his hospitalization. And I'm glad that he said that to me straight up, and he said that to Ms. Cleveland straight up, that he was not, he did go to the hospital, but he wasn't there. He wasn't admitted to the hospital. I think what this was I think it was an event. Now, fortunately, he didn't use. He tested
He did
during
not,
that time.
he did not use,
Did
right?
not use. Yes, he did not. And that's good. He got himself tested at the hospital, but I think it was really hitting him hard. And I think he went through a real hard event. Unfortunately, he started off down the wrong road, and he thought that maybe while he's tussling with this and having trouble with this, rather than being honest and confronting it, he thought he'd try to deviate from that and start little lies, which progressed into more lies and more lies. I'm glad he stopped himself. I'm glad his loved ones stopped him, helped him. It wasn't a great response to a tough event, but I'm glad he came out of it unscathed, if you will. There's no question, though, that he was not honest about his hospitalization. And I think he was proceeding down a wrong path. And we discussed quite candidly, when we see that happen, many times that leads back to addiction.
Yes.
In this case, it didn't. I think I'm relatively confident in saying that, Judge, given the fact that he did test, given the fact that he has been so honest, given the fact that he has loved ones, given the fact that he was in constant communication with Miss Cleveland, even though he wasn't upfront with her while he was communicating, he did stay in contact with her. All those things suggest to me, Judge, that he was going down the wrong path. He did self-correct with the help of others. It is what the problems with addiction can cause. He certainly wants to continue in this program in the right way. I think he will continue in the right way. I think he learned a valuable lesson. Certainly about being honest, certainly about reaching out for help when these things start to percolate inside of him. And when to reach out to anyone, his loved ones, Miss Cleveland, anybody. And I think that will help him, Judge. So we certainly came up with the thought that he should be reassessed, because I don't know if this problem is bigger than he thinks. I'm willing to give him commendations for at least along the path, self-correcting and trying to do the best under situations that he put himself into. Had he been truthful right up front, wouldn't have, we could have confronted this easier, but fortunately got through it, Judge. So certainly be reassessed. Possibly we were talking about a restriction back at Lake Ridge, and I joined in that, and Mr. Hamad understands that, and we're ready, Judge, to get going again.
All right, very good. All right, so Mr. Hamad, first of all, I want to thank you for eventually coming back around to honesty, because one of the things that I was concerned about is you do a lot of hospital visits, okay? More than the average person. And I think that you are starting to understand that those hospital visits oftentimes lead back to relapse for you, right?
100%. And you know what? Honestly, like, it was just like I was trying to tell Miss Cleveland, like, I'm not lying. I mean, I don't know why I'm lying. I'm just these behaviors, these old behavior patterns, like I was talking about with Miss Holmes, even though I'm not using, for some reason, some way, I think it's right to just be still in those, those old patterns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like I'm trying really hard to like work on it. And this was a big wake up call for me, and to show me that, even though I'm not using, the fight is not over, and it's always going to be there. And just, I got to keep training my brain, and my behavior patterns.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, that's a great, awesome lesson to learn. And that's why you have to go to your sessions and do your best and be open and honest, so that Ms. Helms can address those behaviors. Because even though the act is not there, the usage is not there, the behaviors are still there. If we don't address those, if you don't address those, then it's just a matter of time that the act and the behaviors will meet up and kiss. Okay.
I agree so much. And I'm just so grateful that, my brain didn't just push me to use, because like I'm just grateful, you know, that I'm able to be here right now, and that I didn't restart this whole process again. And I'm just ready to keep on track and talk to Miss Holmes as soon as possible. And maybe I'm trying to.
Miss Helms. Miss Helms.
Miss Helms, yeah. I'm sorry, but I'm actually gonna ask if I could see her more frequently, because I just feel like that'll be more helpful for me. You know.
Ask for what you need.
Yeah.
Ask for what you need. Okay.
I will, and I appreciate all you guys so much. And like, for real, I really, really want to thank Miss Cleveland, because if it wasn't for her, and I don't know where I would be right now. And I don't know, she's just been absolutely amazing, and she's been making me feel real comfortable about being honest and open. And I just want to thank her very much, and thank everybody else as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, I want you to ask Ms. Helms for what you need. I also want you to let Jonathan Williams know that you feel you need more session time. Okay.
I will, for sure. I was already going to address that with them as well.
Yes. Someone at the facility, let them know. Okay.
Yeah, I will, for sure.
Awesome. And then look, I'm going to do a sanction, because we had some running around and hoop jumping, but it's going to be, you're going to be on restriction at Lake Ridge. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. I won't let any of you guys down. I'm working hard, and
I know
and I'm gonna put this behind me, and just, you know, we're all gonna get through this together. You know, this is what I learned, is this is all a team thing, and I'm just ready to get going.
Yes, sir. We are going to get through it together. You're never letting us down. Now, you know, we may have to help you back up, and it may feel like you let us down.
Yeah.
But just know, in our heart, we know that you can do this. Okay. And sometimes it's just the process of getting there, ups and downs. But we know we never stop believing in you, that you can. Okay.
I got much love for everybody here. Thank you very much. I won't let any of you guys down.
All right, Mr. Hamad. Anything else? He's going to be on restriction at Lake Ridge. Let's do 2 weeks for now, and I'll reassess it in 2 weeks. Okay.
Yes.
I'll see how.
Judge, and Judge, might you consider, he does have employment possibilities, and I don't know, we were talking about 1 week. Maybe we could reassess it after 1 week. Could that be possible, Judge?
I will reassess it, and I'd like to get some input from Mr. Williams, if he's ready for employment, to be out in the community. So within that week, let's get that information from Mr. Williams' team. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I'll do 1 week.
Thank you, Judge.
So then, Ms. Cleveland, let's do have a face-to-face with him on Monday, May 1st. And then that way, yes. And then that way we should have some answers for him, because that'll give us the rest of this week to work out some things. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Mr. Hamad, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, I just want to thank everybody once again, and I'll see you guys May 1st.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
talk to
May
me.
1st on Zoom.
Yeah.
No, actually, you're going to see Miss Cleveland.
Yeah.
Miss Cleveland. It'll be
Yeah.
scheduled.
Oh, yeah. Okay. My bad.
All right. There you go.
All right. I'll see you guys. Take care. I'll keep in
Thank
touch.
you, Your Honor.
Bye.
Okay, be safe. All right. Very good. I am wanting to call the remainder of my specialty court docket. I think we have a couple of matters that are going to be where they're asking for warrants for failure to appear. So I'm going to start with, I believe Mr. Manning is here. I'm going to circle back to him. Did they bring Ms. Watt over? Does anybody know?
They did bring her over, Judge. They're still trying to get information on what her process is going to be. Mr. Yancey is working on it.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And then I'm going to go down to Mr. Wood. Mr. Wood was supposed to be here this morning. I have case number 220-603-3002. Ms. Harris, place your appearance on the record for me.
That's my client, Your Honor.
That's her client, but I will place my appearance if you would like, since I am here.
Yes, go ahead, place your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, case manager with Specialty Court.
All right, thank you. Miss Cleveland, where is Mr. Wood?
Your Honor, I have sent numerous messages over there to both the Mr. Johnson, Counselor Williams. They may be having, he is at that facility.
Okay.
They have not sent any information to the contrary. Sometimes I really, because last time that this occurred, Mr. Wood called me and said, oh, is it my day? So there's just some, we just have to kind of work that out a little better for him because
that's fine. Do a face-to-face with him on today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Wood, and then I'm going to see him on Monday, May 1st.
Okay.
And that will be at 8. He should be on, if he's at one of our providers, he should be on at 8:35.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Very good. And then Miss Harris, did you send me a message about something?
I did.
Who are you requesting a warrant for? Or
I am not requesting a warrant. The message I sent you was in regards to Mr. Connor. We had spoke about him previously, and he was coming in to see you today at 12:30 after he got off work. I just wanted to know if you wanted me to have Ms. Mack place that on the docket as a violation hearing or just a regular review hearing until you determine.
Oh, no, this is going to be a violation hearing.
Okay.
And actually he works every day and can't get on until 12:30.
Yeah, we had discussed this when he first came into the program. So once he went back to work, it affected his ability to come in the mornings. But he is supposed to be here in person this afternoon.
And we'll do him at 12:30. Okay.
So I will get that paperwork done and bring it down for the violation hearing so that you can sign it and we can do it, I'll get it done.
All right, wonderful. Thank you. All right, and then I also saw that I had a 9 o'clock for Mr. Larry Alderman.
We're ready on that, Judge. That's a pretrial.
Right. Is he in the courtroom?
He is in the courtroom. He's not on video or audio.
Okay, Mr. Reed, I'm sorry, Mr. Fikes, will you indulge me for 1 second? I thought I saw a probation officer as well. A probation officer, Thomas. Who are you here on?
So, Your Honor, I am actually covering for Officer O'Driscoll on LaRondra Anderson, who I believe was on the screen.
All right, Miss Anderson, turn on your screen. Let me do her. There is someone that's on that Samsung. I just brought them out of the waiting room. I need them to get in light where we can see them. Make sure they have some proper attire on. But definitely, it looks like you do now without the hat and all of that. So make sure you get into some lighting. I'm going to call LaRondra Anderson very quickly, and then I'm going to get my dates for specialty court. I have a LaRondra Anderson. I have case number SP 1322579, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 1322580, counts 2 and 4. And the case number Z8086181. On behalf of probation.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Joseph Thomas standing in for Officer of Record Jennifer O'Driscoll.
Thank you. And then Ms. Anderson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Go ahead, state your name for me.
LaRondra Malika Anderson.
All right, thank you. How are you this morning, Ms. Anderson?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
I'm doing very well, thank you. All right. Officer Thomas, tell me what's going on with Ms. Anderson. Is she in compliance with the court's orders?
She is, Your Honor. She is currently testing twice a week. She's been transferred from Officer Brimage to Officer O'Driscoll. It looks like she didn't have any issue with that. She's been actually starting to work on some of her conditions. She did provide verification of education and employment to Officer O'Driscoll. She's currently receiving services through Henry Ford Behavioral Health. She completed a substance abuse assessment through Pam's Place that recommended she continue with her treatment through Henry Ford. There's currently a 645 balance on the case. She's testing clean twice a week. She's got the referrals for her remaining conditions, it looks like she may have already completed marijuana insight. Just don't have it on top of the file here, but it's checked off. So I'm presuming that means it's completed in the file. So she's doing good.
All right, very good. So your recommendation is that she just continues with her probation and no changes. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. I would recommend we stay the course. It looks like she's going to be meeting again with Officer O'Driscoll in May, so they've already got it all set up.
All right, awesome. Ms. Anderson, I saw you kind of sigh. What was that about?
I just wanted to know, I guess I'm going to continue to ask about modifications to the testing, whether it was the breathalyzer or if it could be reduced in the amount of times of testing. It's a convenient thing, Your Honor. It's a convenient, and it's not as feasible as far as my budget as I would want to. I'm paying a little extra for babysitting fees because I don't want to take my son with me. It's very embarrassing. He does understand what I'm doing, but even if I get him and then I go to the center about 7 o'clock, he has to go with me. He has to go inside. He's seeing this. And it's just sometimes I'm getting out of there an hour after I even arrive because it's such a long line. I'm one of the group colors where it's like a lot of us that report on that day. Even if it's nothing that can be changed, I'm just gonna always, I guess, just try to fight for some modification because I'm on target for what I'm supposed to do. I do understand the seriousness of this, and I'm trying to even get my monies correct so that I can get these classes, because I know the more time I'm away from these classes that are beneficial to me, it's not ensuring the courts that I get it. Okay, I can say I get it, but if I don't have a date on these classes that I've taken them, you guys don't, you don't know if I get it or not. So I am really trying to work diligently to squeezing, lemonade out of a lemon so I can get these classes, under my belt with that knowledge that's very vital to doing what I'm supposed to do, in society behind the wheel for myself and others.
And I understand, and I appreciate you advocating for yourself, but here's where we are, Ms. Anderson. You know that you have several matters before this court. 2 of them are drinking and driving related. And so, unfortunately, I can't reduce your testing at this time. I'm not saying I will never reduce it. I'm saying at this time. What I'd like to see you is do some more time on probation. And then I'll look at when Mr. O'Driscoll has an opportunity, since she is the officer that is assigned regularly to your matter. At some point, I may entertain a recommendation from her to reduce testing. But for right now, for safety's sake, and sometimes when we have to sacrifice and become uncomfortable, it makes a lasting impression on us and our decision-making process. And so this is a part of that. It's a costly and uncomfortable, but it's going to impact your decision-making process going forward. And so I want to keep, because you haven't been with me that long, so I want to stay on task, and then I will entertain it from Ms. O'Driscoll at some point. I do want to applaud you for doing what you're supposed to do, taking the classes, making sure you're showing up and being in compliance. So it's going to work out very, very well for you. But I do need you to continue with your testing, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Can I, one more thing?
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to say thank you to Mr. Fikens for his kind words and sentiments on my behalf last time we were here. He spoke very highly of me, and I just want to let him know that if he was a betting man, he can bet on this horse, because I'm in it to win it, and I don't want those words to be in vain or fall on deaf ears. So I just want to say thank you, sir. I really do appreciate you.
You are more than welcome, man, but you deserve it because you're true. All your statements to me have been true. You advocate for yourself as you did. You're just a great person. I can tell that. And I've already placed a bet on you. So don't.
Yes, wonderful, wonderful. So hang in there, hang in there. It's not gonna be like this always, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Thomas, I am going to place Miss Anderson on for review on, wait a minute, I think we're not in session on the 29th. So I would like to do the 30th if I could. Are we in, do we have court the 30th?
Yes, we do.
All right, very good. And so let's do it. We'll have it on the 30th and I'll place you on for 10 o'clock a.m. Keep doing what you're doing. And then we'll go from there, okay?
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I just wanted to make a brief correction. I stated earlier, I believe that possibly marijuana insight was done. Something else was checked off next to it, so that's not been completed yet. I just wanted to correct that.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Officer Thomas. All right. Both of you enjoy the rest of your day. Take good care of yourselves.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Let me get some dates very quickly. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The 9 o'clock. Mr. Fikens, where's Mr. Alderman?
Well, he has a blank screen in front of Mr. Alderman. I know this court has called his name a couple times. Oh, there he is.
Can he get in the screen for me? There he is. All right, let's do it. I have for Larry Alderman Jr., case number SP 119-6173, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Alderman, please state your full name.
Larry Randall Alderman Jr.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding? Today is the date scheduled for pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. My client wishes to avail himself of the offer. He'll be tendering a plea of guilty to driver's license never acquired, asking this court to reduce it to failure to display and dismiss the other no insurance case upon payment of fines and costs.
All right, is that your understanding?
Yes, is it a way that I could do a what they call it, a plea by mail or something, because
No.
proof of incarceration during the time of March?
No, sir. You'd have to be, first of all, you'd have to be incarcerated to make a plea by mail, and you're not incarcerated.
Okay. All right. So, sir, raise your right hand. I need to see your right hand raised. There we go. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, I can hear you all. Please proceed as to constitutional rights.
Yes, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone promised anything or threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Sir, I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so, correct?
No.
And is that a correct statement that you couldn't produce a valid license?
Oh, yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, I'm satisfied.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty. Mr. Fikens, I'm sorry, what was that charge going to be amended to?
Failure to display, Your Honor.
All right, and so I'm amending count 1 to failure to display. And then count 2 is going to be dismissed upon payment. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And so I am going to assess our cost in the amount of $200, and the fine will be $50. Mr. Alderman, how quickly can you get that paid?
It does have to be paid, but I don't know. I guess in a couple weeks.
Okay, I'm asking you to give me a time, because if you don't get it paid, I'm going to set aside the plea and you'll be right back where you started.
And Judge, if I could interrupt, Mr. Alderman, we talked in the breakout room about this, and as you could tell, he's trying to defer payments as much as he can because he needs time. Judge, I'd ask for probably about 6 weeks on his behalf. He mentioned 4. To get that money together might take 6.
Okay, Mr. Fikens, is your client employed?
I don't believe so. He has other current legal matters, though, that might inhibit
Okay.
working. But I didn't ask him directly whether or not he would like to do community service.
Yeah, which is what I was going to say. If he's doing, need to get his fines and costs paid, I can offer community service to him. And so, sir, Mr. Alderman, would you be willing to do community service?
Yes.
All right, very good. And so I'm gonna need you to sit up in that screen so I can see you. And so what you're gonna do is you are going to contact my clerk so we can get you set up with community service so that you can work for the court and get paid, not get paid, but it will count towards your fines and costs to reduce them, okay?
All right.
Yes. Does that sound
Yeah.
good?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
I need it.
I'm sorry?
That I need it. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Right, very good. And so what I'm also going to do is Miss Mack, when he reaches out to you, I'd like you to connect him to Samaje Morgan so that we can give him some job leads for people who will hire people that are re-entering society. And so we have some companies that we work with. And so, Mr. Fikens, I'd like to see that happen as well. Does that sound good?
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate that.
Okay, very good. Because you want to be up and working, right?
Yes.
All right, awesome. So Ms. Mack will get him tied to community service. I am going to give him until the end of May to get that community service done. So I'm going to schedule this for a review. It's going to be an adjourn to pay with a review. Could calculate how many hours he has to do in order to pay his fines and costs. But I'll review him on May 30th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. So you'll have to come back to court on Zoom. You'll have to have your community service done so that you can get this behind you. And then Ms. Mack is also going to connect you to Mr. Morgan so we can give you some employment leads, okay?
All right.
All right, very good. Are you ready for the number to call my clerk, Ms. Mack?
Yeah.
That number is 313-965.
313.
965-2280.
965-2280.
Yes, sir. Can
What's
I
her name?
Her name is Miss Mack. She's the clerk. She'll answer. You're the officer will answer. Okay. So I need you to make sure you get that community service done, okay?
All right. Thank you.
And then we'll have him connect you with some job leads.
All right.
Very good. All right. Nice to meet you, Mr. Alderman. Looking forward to some great things coming out of this, okay?
All right. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Fikens. All right, let's drop down to the 1030. Ms. Mack, have you had an opportunity to look at 1030? It looks like Mr. Alhanek may have paid.
Yes, Judge, that's correct.
All right, then I am dismissing the following matters without prejudice. I have case numbers SP 1380954, counts 1 and 2 for Abraham Alhanek. Both of those are being dismissed without prejudice. I'm now going to move on to dates for specialty court. I have the following for Jarrell Hintz, case number Z8081781. Mr. Hintz will have a face-to-face on today. What will be his next court date? Everybody should be next week.
It should be May 1st, Your Honor.
All right, it should be everybody's, right? Should be May 1st. All right. So I'll put Mr. Hintz on for May 1st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And please report out if they are having some issues. Thank you. All right. I have a Tyrone Puryear, case number 220-0039. He will be reporting on May 1st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. I have for Ashley Richardson, case number SP 110-32971. And case number SP 18892, and also case number Z80695551. Ms. Richardson should be reporting on May 1st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. I have for Jerome Thomas, case number Z80833461. I should also have him reporting for May 1st, 2023. Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. I have Jerome Thomas. I met with him today and spoke with him in person, and he had a medical procedure last week, and he has a follow-up appointment on Monday the 1st, and he asked if he could come in on May 4th.
Absolutely. So thank you so much. We'll put him on, Mr. Thomas, for May 4th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. I've already called Tyrone per year. I failed to put his other case on the record, 21085 CDA. And so Mr. Puryear will be seeing us on May 1st at 8:45 a.m. And then I have the following matters for Daryl Williams, case number 2100110, counts 2 and 3. Case number 202100110, counts 2 and 3. Mr. Williams should also be seeing the court on May 1st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And then I have for John Smith III, case number 22C13483. Mr. Smith should be seeing the court on May the 1st at 8:45 a.m. Did I miss anyone? I know we have a few stragglers in the courtroom that I need to call, Mr. Manning as well as Ms. Watt. Am I missing anyone?
Your Honor.
Yes.
I believe that is Mr. Wood, and I'm trying to contact him as well as the facility, and no one is answering, but I'm sure if he comes, that looks just like him, Your Honor, on the Samsung.
All right. Mr. Wood is not in enough light for me to see him.
Mm-hmm.
And so are you ready on his case?
Yes, Your Honor.
There he is. All right. Good morning, Mr. Wood. Unmute for me. I can't hear you. Unmute. You have to hit a button. I'm asking you to unmute. Hit that button that says unmute. There you go.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Wood. How are you this morning?
All right.
All right. Very good. Let me place the case number on the record. I have case number 220-603-3002. How are you this morning, Mr. Wood?
Good.
You good? Tell me what's good.
I'm doing better.
You doing better?
Yeah.
All right. You working your program?
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to find a job.
Okay. Well, I want you to work on you right now. And if that includes finding a job, then let's do it. As long as Mr. Williams is good with you going out to look for a job. Okay.
All right.
All right. Very, very good. All right, Mr. Wood. Are they treating you well?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you treating them well?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. Have you learned anything, Mr. Wood, since you've been there?
Yes, ma'am.
What have you learned? Can you share it with me?
A lot.
Can you share anything?
A lot. Keep me out of trouble.
Okay.
It keep me out of trouble.
Being around people doing the right things, that keep you out of trouble, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's good. Then I want you to stay right there with those good people that's helping you and keeping you out of trouble while they're teaching you how to be able to live on your own and still stay out of trouble. How about that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. You have any questions for the team today?
Yeah, next month I'm getting married.
You getting married? Who are you marrying, Mr. Wood?
Yeah. My friend came to court with me.
Okay. All right. Well, keep us posted on that, okay?
All right.
All right. Miss Cleveland, what do you have on Mr. Wood?
Your Honor, I am smiling and actually just very giddy right now because I have not been able to get him on Zoom for the last couple of weeks. And I want to promote him. I want to recommend the promotion. He's been doing so good. So yes, Your Honor. So I'm very happy.
Too, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to make that recommendation. He is participating in heat over there. I get good reports on him, Your Honor. I'm just very happy to see him.
And he looks totally different today. Mr. Wood, I'm excited for you. You ready to go to phase 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now you just dropped the bomb on me talking about you get married. But okay, Mr. Wood, okay. All right, you're going to phase 2 and you get married. That might be a whole lot.
Yes.
Oh, he's got a lot of noise in the background too. All right. Any objection? Miss Cleveland made this recommendation in staffing before, but Mr. Wood was having audio issues at the facility, and so he couldn't come on. There were no objections to the recommendation for promotion at that time. Are there any objections today?
No objections, Judge. And I would like to congratulate him on his pending marriage, and also congratulations staying out of trouble. But pending marriage and staying out of trouble may not go together. But keep up the good work, sir.
Mr. Mr. Ficus, what do you want to say? Clean up this mess as you usually.
No, I can only object to whatever Mr. Reed said, but I don't have any objections. Mr. Wood, good luck in your endeavors. I know you can do both at the same time. Get married and do good.
Yes.
Keep up the good work, sir.
All right. Can I go see my dad this week?
You have to talk to Mr. Williams. I can't run their show over there. Talk to Mr. Williams, okay?
All right. All right.
All right. Very good. Miss Cleveland, before we congratulate Mr. Wood, what's next for him?
Your Honor, now that he's going to be in phase 2, he would have
2 weeks. He's still 2 weeks, remember? Yes. Okay, go ahead.
He would have a face-to-face with me on May 8th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
Hold on. Miss Cleveland.
On the 8th.
What's today? Oh, because you know what? I'm out of sync. So no, he would do a face-to-face with you on the 1st.
Oh,
He's
okay.
Seeing me every 2 weeks.
Every 2
weeks. He would do a face-to-face with you on the 1st.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
May 1st, 10:35 a.m. Okay.
Can I tell my cousin?
Can you tell your cousin?
Yeah.
Tell your cousin that you're going to talk with Miss Cleveland on May 1st?
Yeah.
Yes, please tell your cousin.
Hold on.
He gonna put me on hold, and I'm gonna hold right here. Look. I love it when they put me on hold. Miss Cleveland, thank you for working with him.
I couldn't see him. I had my glasses. I don't know if you saw me on the screen. I was trying to look, but then I saw him briefly come in.
I would not have recognized him. He looks fabulous.
Yes.
And he's doing heat. I didn't know he was doing heat.
Yes.
All right. There you go. Good morning to you, sir.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Is that Mr. Johnson?
Purefoy.
This is Mr. Purefoy.
Mr. Purefoy, y'all look better and better. I'm making up words. Y'all looking better and better over there. Yes. Purefoy. Mr. Wood, good morning to you. You look good. You working your program, Mr. Purefoy? Uh-oh, we lose a connection. Let me just get your date. I'm not going to do a hearing for you because I just did one with you. Your next date is going to be May 1st. His next date is going to be May 1st at 10:35 a.m. with Miss Cleveland, okay? He won't have to come on Zoom. He'll talk with Miss Cleveland.
Okay, May 1st. I'll get you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait, hopefully you all can hear us. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Christopher Wood on his promotion today to phase 2. Congratulations.
Yay.
You have earned it. Yes, sir. All right. Very good. Very good. Thank you for helping out, Mr. Purefoy. Good to see you, Mr. Wood. Take care of yourself. I'll see you next time, okay?
Okay, when is my next court date?
I just gave it to you May 1st. You're gonna talk to Miss Cleveland, all right?
All right.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye. All right. I know that we have a couple of people. I don't know who Aaron Adams is. He's sitting in the courtroom. Can someone please find out who he is and then let me know how we're proceeding? I'm going to recess just for a moment. You all figure that out for me. Thank you.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Yancey.
I'm a little behind on what we're trying to do with Miss Watt. I'm not really privy.
Miss-
I mean,
Why don't you get with Mr. Morgan, Miss Watt? Miss Watt is
I know she absconded.
yes, that's what I'm trying to say. And so you all should be checking to see whether or not she's coming back in the program, but get with somebody was in court that day. I don't have my notes.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
Okay, Miss
Okay.
Cleveland, yes.
And Your Honor, is it all right if either Mr. Fikens or Mr. Reed go into the breakout room
Absolutely.
with
You all
Mr.
please facilitate
Manning?
that, so it doesn't hold us.
I talked to Mr. Manning in the breakout room.
Oh, okay. Then
All right.
thank you, Your Honor.
We're ready.
And thank you, Mr. Reed.
And we'll be ready on that. Give me a second.
Thank you, Attorney Reed.
Yes, you're welcome. Thank you.
Please figure out Adams, you all.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Adams, do you have a matter with the court today?
I'm trying to pay off some tickets.
Okay. Were you given a date to pay and didn't do so on that date? I'm not sure. You know what, rather than answer that question, Ms. Wilson, could I go into a breakout room with Mr. Adams?
Mr. Adams, accept the invite.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
All right, are we ready, everybody?
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. Let's start with Mr. Manning. Is he back in the courtroom?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Mr. Manning, if you could join us at the podium. All right. Did we add Mr. Manning to today's docket? I may be working on an old docket.
Your Honor, I think he was
is on the
already on.
docket, Judge. Yeah, he is on the docket. You may have an older docket.
I think so. Oh no, I see him. I'm sorry. Here we go. Let's go. Javon Manning. Z8080701. Mr. Manning, state your full name. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Javon Manning.
All right, Ms. Manning, why are you in my courtroom today?
I'm in the courtroom today. Ms. Cleveland reached out to me a few weeks ago and told me I had tested positive for alcohol. I told her, I was honest with her when she called. I told her I had a beer that day, and I had the day before I had dropped. It came from me just being stressed and panicked a little bit from losing my job. I thought I was on the verge of losing my place because I was having a hard time finding employment. Actually, the day that Ms. Cleveland called me was the day I actually got a call from Prudential Security, and I had started last week on the 19th.
So, Mr. Manning, life was happening to you, right?
Yes.
And you made a decision that made things better or worse?
It made things worse.
It made things worse. And then guess what? What you thought was going to happen didn't happen, right?
Exactly.
So you thought you were going to lose your place. You thought you were going to lose all this stuff. It didn't happen because a job came through, right?
Yes.
But then you still made a decision that made things worse. So now you have to deal with the consequences of that bad decision.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I actually talked about it down at Detroit Recovery Project and Group with Mr. Ryan, and talked about it with the my sponsor, and they've been giving me some helpful advice about dealing with rough times. Things is gonna happen, and it's gonna be up to me to really use my head and make better judgment and better decisions.
And so, Ms. Cleveland, has Mr. Manning ever done an emergency response plan?
Your Honor, we've had discussion as far as things that could happen. I know around the holidays, that's something that's always on your, I'm going to call it your roster or your docket, that you have long discussions, talk, people talk and have to reveal what their plans are, Your Honor. I think he also sent me a message yesterday that he has suffered a loss again of someone. I think, Your Honor, Mr. Manning, he's the one that has the intermittent things. He does very well for long periods of time.
Yes.
Then something will disrupt his life. And then he doesn't think things through when it comes down to that. Sometimes I even feel when I observe his behavior and his response to things that he just kind of throws caution into the wind. He focuses on a quick fix without having long-term thinking of what, like you were mentioning, Judge, the consequences are going to be. And this would be the case this time. And he did readily admit that he had consumed that product. He said it right then, and I told him, you're in, you're phase 5. You were up for a referral for graduation. But I'm sure that circumstance has changed now, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Possibly.
No, it has, he has to be 30 days. I think it's 30 or 45 or 60. He won't make it.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
So I think that that's the sanction. He won't be on the list. Or, you know, I don't know.
And Your Honor, he is wearing a device now. That was the immediate response from the team to have him.
Yes.
And you know, it has been since the 14th that he did and complied with your order. He placed it on as soon as he was supposed to. He is going to be paying for that himself after the initial installation. So Your Honor, you know, I'm recommending the time that he spends with the tether, then he's going to have some additional time, I'm sure, to show that he can be sober without a tether. So you are looking at, you know, definitely not a graduation date of the 26th, but, you know, possibly an extension as well.
Mr. Reed, who went in the breakout room with Mr. Manning?
Judge, I went in the breakout room with Mr. Manning. I appreciate his honesty. I respect that. He readily admitted that he made a bad choice. He did violate the court's orders. In the courtroom, he admitted that he had consumed some alcohol, and that definitely is a violation of the court's orders. We also talked about the fact that he is close to completing, close to graduation, and he did make a bad decision. He does have the scram tether on at this time, and he has had it on for a little while. I understand that he needs to be sanctioned for that violation of the court's order, but he's come a long way. He's done a lot with the program. He's done everything except show the court that he can maintain this sobriety during this last phase. And Judge, I recommend that he continue to wear the scram tether. If his graduation or his completion has to be set back a couple of weeks, I would have no problem with that. But I think he understands that he did make a bad decision, and he has to face the consequences for that, Judge. Thank you.
All right. All right, very good. Mr. Manning, I want to hear from you. What do you think about that?
It was a bad decision on my behalf, Your Honor. Yes. And I'm willing to face the consequences that come behind it. I have came a long way in the program to be making these type of decisions. The loss that Ms. Green just spoke about, that was my sponsor that I was speaking on. He had a heart attack not yesterday, Saturday evening. We actually scheduled a lunch meeting for Sunday, you know, to discuss some aftercare, you know, things to do, like once I get off the program, but when I had a heart attack, I think Saturday evening, I had that phone call. Sunday afternoon, and was informed about it.
How are you handling?
Once I was informed about it, I reached out to Ms. Cleveland and let her know what was going on.
All right. How are you handling that, Mr.?
Maybe sad news. It kind of bothered me a little bit because I was looking forward to our lunch meeting yesterday. You know, but the other recovery coach, Mr. Brian, you know, he had reached out to me. That's how I found out. He had reached out to me, and you know, he told me if I need to talk to him, anything, I could give him a call. You know, he willing to meet up with me, or we can meet somewhere and we can sit down and have a talk.
Okay. All right. So here's what I'm proposing to do. I am going to continue with the tether, but it will with the scram as a part of his sanction. We'll go look at it another week and see how he's doing. And then what are your hours on your job, Mr. Manning?
4 p.m. to 12 a.m.
All right. And so let's go ahead with that. We'll go ahead with that, but I think I'm gonna hold you today at the courthouse. I'm gonna hold you at least until, what time did he get there, Miss Cleveland?
I believe he was there by 9 a.m. I'm sorry about that.
Not here at 9. All right, I'm gonna hold you till 1. You're gonna be with us, okay? All right, come on, Mr. Manning, let's do it. Let's get your head in the game. You're too close to quit. You're too close to turn back around. And you're making great strides. I know it happens, but I don't want you to get stuck there. Let's get up and get going, okay? All right. Miss Cleveland, I want you to have a face-to-face with him on Monday.
Yes, Your Honor.
May 1st, okay?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right, sounds good. So Officer Lott, he'll stay with us until 1 o'clock. And continue with the tether, the alcohol scram, and then we'll go from there. I'll see what's going on the 8th. I'm sorry, on the 1st. All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Manning.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Mr. Yancey, where are we on Miss Wild?
Yeah, I'm still getting information from her, but I did talk to her. She might need to talk to one of the attorneys, but she, I see she did turn herself in last Monday.
Yes, she went to the Wayne County Jail, and now she's back to see where do we go from here.
So she reports that she wants to do and complete the program.
Find out about her need. Find out about I want to know what she's been doing all that time that she was, away from us. Okay?
Okay.
All right. All right. So give me a moment. Let me know. Let's get this wrapped up, y'all. I got some traveling to do.
Judge, if I could be sent into a breakout room, I was kicked out of the system, so I need to be sent back in the breakout room with Mr. Adams.
Oh, okay. Please, Miss Wilson, can you make that happen?
Thank you. I have the invitation.
Okay. All right.
Attorney Reed, can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Yancey.
I think, can you go into a breakout room with Ms. Watt before we present her?
I need to talk to you also because I
Okay.
have some recommendations, so
I'll
you
do,
want to,
okay, well then maybe we can, maybe I can go into a breakout room with you first.
that would be good. Mr. Wilson, could you put me in a breakout room with Mr. Yancey? Thank you. Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
are we in recess?
I don't.
Oh, okay. If the judge can hear me, I have a recommendation from Ms. Watts. I don't know if the judge can hear me, but she's usually listening in, so. Thank you, Mr.
So you
Fikens.
better not say anything bad.
I know, you know me. I know. I have a recommendation.
Okay, Mr. Adams.
Ms.
I
Watts.
I have a
Mr. Fikens has
recommendation.
Adams.
Okay, and what about Mr. Adams? Are we ready on him as well?
We are, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Adams is not on my docket this morning, so are we pulling some matters for him?
Yes, Judge. He took a plea in front of you a while ago and comes humbly to this court.
Okay, Mr. Adams. All right, let's do it. Miss Mack, if you could place his case numbers on the record for me.
Yes, Judge, he has, case number SP 114-65691, SP 124-29961, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 124-30201, U 55827320, SP 9125112, SP 9350501, SP 9916401, and last one is 197019921 for Aaron Adams.
All right, Mr. Adams, state your name for the record, please. Mr. Adams, unmute for me and state your name.
Mr. Adams?
I had time unmuting Aaron Lamar Adams.
All right, thank you. Mr. Fikens, what are we doing where Mr. Adams is concerned?
Well, as you could tell, Judge, Mr. Adams came to you earlier and did a plea. He pled on U 55827-320, brandishing a firearm. That was under a 3-month delayed sentence. The requirements of that was for him to pay $300. He also pled responsible on the first ticket that the court read. That was SP 11465691, and that was reduced to limited access speeding.
Okay.
Your Honor, unfortunately, Mr. Adams, he had found himself in financial difficulty. The one thing Mr. Adams didn't do that I wished he had done, and he wished he would have done, is come back to this court when it was scheduled so that he could, at least if he couldn't pay the money, he could at least ask this court for more time to pay.
Yes.
Because it's in this court's discretion to do that. And so we come humbly, Judge. Now he tells me he does have a little one on the way and he wants to get his life together. He put together his money to pay the court. But of course, because he didn't come back to court, because he didn't ask this court for some more time, everything went back into default or warrant, and all sorts of bad things happened. So 2 things, Judge. He does have enough money to pay the misdemeanor that he pled guilty to. He does have enough money to pay the civil infraction that he pled to. He is asking, Judge, and I told him, and I believe he has the wherewithal to come down to court and make that payment today if the court would uphold the agreement or reinstate the agreement that he did. There's no, it's certainly within the court's discretion. So we're humbly asking if this court would allow him to pay the $300 on the misdemeanor, allow him to pay the civil infraction, dismiss the other cases according to the plea bargain deal that was done last year, Judge. It was a while ago. And if this court would, in its discretion, so allow, we'd be very humbled and grateful.
Well, he needs to get down there today to do it. I'm not going to have Ms. Mack do all of that work to reinstate and take things out of warrant status until he's come down to pay it. Ms. Mack will be there in the courtroom at least until 3 o'clock, available. He can come into the courtroom. Ms. Mack, officer, you all can take him down, make sure he goes to the window. Let's get it paid. And then Ms. Mack, I will reinstate the deal that we had. He'll get his dismissal, he'll get his closures, and he'll be finished with us. But I'm not doing any of that until it's paid. I'm leaving things just like it is. Yes.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am. My ride gets off at 3:30, so
Okay.
I wouldn't.
Ms. Mack, how late can he come? Well, you have to find you another ride. We're not
Might
gonna
I, might I suggest he Uber or get a cab or something?
All right, that's cool. I can do that. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Come
With
on.
all the money he's saving, he'll have money to come down there, Judge.
All right, let's do it. So,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Mack, what time would you like him to be there? Before 3? Is that good?
Yes, that'll be fine, Judge. I'll be here.
All right, very good. So you need to get there before 3, but leave everything status quo until he comes in and pays, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And so thank you, Mr. Ficus, for presenting your client on this morning. Thank you, Mr. Adams, for showing back up and not running from it, because it never goes away. We're going to catch up one way or the other. We rather
Yes,
you
ma'am.
come see us than we have to bring you to us, right? So
Right.
things work out with the new baby coming. And so
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
but get down to make your way to the courthouse. It's only 12 o'clock noon. You got a couple hours to do it. Make your way there, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're very
We-
welcome. Thank you.
We thank you, Judge. Thank you very much.
No problem. All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Are we ready for Ms. Watts?
Yes, Judge, if Mr. Yancey.
Okay. All right. Very good. Mr. Yancey, I'm going to read the cases. If I can get back to my docket. As soon as I can get back to my docket. All right, there it is. All right, let's go. I have for Ms. Tynesha Watt, case number U463-39918, case number SX 381-02671, case number 204-55195, counts 1 and 2, case number 217-16625, counts 1, 2, and 3. Ms. Watt, state your full name for the record, please.
Tynesha Watt.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Watt. All right, are you ready to work, or what are you ready to do?
Well, I just hope, sir. I'm not gonna disappear again.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. One more time.
Mr. Yancey. Oh, like I just told Mr. Yancey, like I said, I turned myself in because I don't want this hanging over my head for the next forever. It doesn't have to be that long. I'm in a position to help myself now.
Okay, and you want the help?
Well, I can get it at the tab with them.
Wait.
Mr. Reed.
Who wants to, you want Mr. Reed to say something? Mr. Reed, you wanted to
Yes.
say something?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did have an opportunity to talk to Ms. Watts, and I talked to Mr. Yancey in the breakout room. And what I would be asking the court, I wanted to request an assessment by Ms. Price to determine her needs. We did talk for a while. She does use some substance, but I'm not sure exactly what the needs are for our program. So what I would mention this to Mr. Yancey, I would be asking the court for an adjournment so that she could be assessed by Ms. Price and evaluation made as to what needs she has. We did talk for a while. She is a high school graduate, Oak Park. She has a job. She's been working for 3 or 4 months at the same location. She has family support. I believe her father is outside the courtroom. We're asking for an adjournment of a couple of days so that she could be assessed by Ms. Price. We do have home address, phone numbers and everything for her. And I was asking if we could probably set up some testing exams pending the assessment completion by Ms. Price.
Mr. Yancey, is Ms. Price available to assess her today? I know this is her day back. Is she available to assess her today?
I'm sure she could assess her sometime today, probably this afternoon, and then I can get the results at that point. So, and then I can send Ms. Watt to probably JAMS for a screening. She has been detained for 7 days.
Yes.
So, she does report using one substance exclusively. And she did complete several things before she absconded. So I think the assessment would be appropriate. Her father is in the courtroom at this time. She did come in on her own. I give her credit for that. I don't think she's a risk right now to abscond. I'd be a little surprised if she did that again, since she does want to take care of this. So I think that's probably an appropriate recommendation at this time.
All right. So here's what I'll do, because I do want to take into consideration that Ms. Price is back today, and it's her first day back. And so I think that's fair to just inundate her with more stuff. She's got a lot on her plate this week.
Okay.
What I would like to do is bring Ms. Watt back on Monday. I'm in the wrong month. 1 second. Yeah, I would like to bring her back on Monday, May 1st, 2023. And she would come. Ms. Watt, what are your work hours?
10 p.m. to 7 a.m. So it could be early as possible, so I can't go back to sleep like maybe 9 a.m. So I just stay up because I get off at 7 a.m.
All right, so I'll schedule you for Monday, May 1st at 9 o'clock a.m. Okay, you'll have to come down to the court. But here's the thing, Mr. Yancey, before May 1st or by May 1st, before her hearing date, she should be assessed by Ms. Price. We'll have the opportunity to talk about it and staff it. And then on May 1st, we will know what's going on, okay?
Yes.
So I'm gonna give you some time to get that assessment with Ms. Price, and you're gonna see me back on Monday, which is next week, Monday, May 1st at 9 o'clock a.m. How does that sound?
That's fine.
Okay, very good. I don't want you to sit in the jail that long, but I need you do need to test. You'll be scheduled for some random testing with Mr. Yancey, a minimum of 2 times per week, and we will pay for it. We'll pay for it to give her an opportunity to adjust. We'll pay for it. Make sure you show up, and then we'll go from there, okay? Ms. Watt?
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions for me this morning?
No, ma'am. Mr. Reed and Mr. Yancey answered all my questions earlier.
All right, very good. Then I will see you on May 1st at 9 o'clock a.m., okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Anna.
It looks like somebody's sitting in the box. Do we have someone sitting in the box?
That's Mr. Manning.
Oh, okay. Well, I was say, what y'all over there doing? All right. Did I miss anyone?
No, that's everybody.
Is everybody?
Oh, wait, Miss Harris, I sent you email, Judge. Miss Harris sent that probation violation paperwork.
All right, he's not due until 12:30.
Oh, okay.
But hold on, let me send you a message on that. Give me a second. You sent it to me already?
Rob Plinkett looks like Shannon with the shade.
Who's speaking?
Oh, let me mute her, sorry.
Eddie Reed looks like he's homeless.
What did you say about Attorney Reed? Miss Wilson, this is why I need you all to monitor, because I don't know.
Yeah, Wilson, monitor.
Did you take him out? And lock my courtroom. Oh, now y'all know it's Monday morning.
Did someone say something good about me or bad about me?
I don't know what he said. I just said he heard him say Attorney Reed. I heard that voice. And that's why we should be constantly monitoring who's in the courtroom. If they don't have a case, when the people come on and you all can't put them, get them out of my courtroom. Get them out of my courtroom. Because now he was getting ready to cause a disturbance. And he doesn't have a case with us, whoever Chad Smith is. And that's why I can't monitor. I'm unable to do that.
Right, Judge. I did chat with them several times. And then I asked Ms. Mack if you were having a meeting.
Oh, no meeting during court hours.
Right. You know how they log on early.
Right. Okay. All right. No problem. I blocked the meeting, so he can't get back in.
Sticks and stones.
Well, but you know, I don't do disrespect. Disrespect does break bones. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Even virtual bones. Can't
Yes.
disrespect people. All right. So I know we have there we go. So I know we have Mr. Wood and Ms. Mack. I'm sending you, you've sent me a number of things and they're all just coming through. So here it is. Today is the 27th, is that correct? No, today is the 24th.
24th is today, Judge.
I'm looking at this order though, or this request. All right. All right, I have responded, Ms. Mack. All right, so it looks like we have until 12:30. So let's wait and see if Mr. Connor is going to come on. So we'll recess. If he comes on earlier, we'll pop back on or what have you. But let's get him on.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Shannon.
All right. So court is in recess. Thank you all.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Reed, I'm going to call you.
Okay, Mr. Fikens.
I'll get him, hold on. All right, any sign on Mr. Connor? Ms. Mack, has he entered the courtroom?
He is not in the courtroom, Judge. Is he supposed to be physically here or is he supposed to be on Zoom?
Physically.
Oh, no, ma'am. He has not showed up to courtroom 133.
All right, I'll give it a few more minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna have you drop today. She's gonna have you stay here until those results do come back, but she wants to know if you're gonna be.
Hello? Am I still in the breakout room?
No, you are in the courtroom. You both are in the courtroom. Are you done in the breakout room?
Yes, we are. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Judge, if you can hear me, we are ready on the Mr. Connor case.
Yes, I'm ready. I'm here.
All right, I'm ready as well. Let's get everybody in place. All right, let's do it. I am ready. Mr. Connor. Right, Miss Matt, could you please read the case numbers into the record for me?
Yes, Judge. Case number 19044115501 for Christopher Connor.
All right, and is that the only case, Miss Matt?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Mr. Connor, please state your name.
Christopher Stephen Connor.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Connor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Harris. Are you
Yes,
on
Your Honor.
with me, but in the courtroom?
Yes, I'm in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let's do it, Miss Harris. Tell me why we're here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Your Honor, we're here on a violation hearing for Christopher Connor due to a positive screen from April the 18th. Mr. Connor has, as we spoke previously, there were 2 substances that were positive in that screen, and 1 is out for confirmation. The other one, he has admitted use. He did speak with Attorney Reed, and he is here today due to that violation.
All right, and so, Mr. Connor, you admitted, thank you first of all for being honest about where you are and what you're experiencing. And so what have you done since that time? What have you been doing? Have you been in touch with have you been going to your sessions? Have you been, what are you doing?
So I did meet with my therapist last week on Thursday, and I have another session this week. I completed my outpatient last week, but there is an alumni group that they host every week, Monday nights. So this would be the first time that I would be able to attend that. And other than that, I've just been doing a lot of thinking, a lot of really hard thinking. And just what got me to where I am and where I want to be and the choices that I need to make and no longer make.
All right. And so, Mr. Connor, I want you, and I'll hear recommendations and I'll hear from the attorney. Mr. Connor, I understand that this is a bump in the road, but listen, we can't pretend like we don't need to do something to course correct, okay? So you can't keep doing what you were doing before. That means there's something else that needs to be done, right? Something more or something you need to stop, right? Kind of go forward in those three categories. And so have you given some thought to what may have pulled you in that direction?
It's hard to say. Cravings aren't overwhelming until they are, I guess, is the best way to put it. I mean, I don't know if that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it is. Yes, it does.
I feel extremely confident until I'm no longer confident. And I don't know. I thought I had things under control again, and then I hit another bump in the road. So obviously, I would agree with you that there is something else that needs to be either put into place or another, some type of something. So I don't continue to make the wrong choices. I don't like seeing you under these circumstances, which I'm sure you don't like to see me under these circumstances. And so.
Well, I'm just glad to be able to see you, because sometimes people go backwards, Mr. Connor, and I don't get that opportunity to talk to them. Because it costs them everything. So I'm going to correct you on that one. I'm very happy to see you today. I'm very, very happy to see you today. And so I want us to come up with a resolution to work at it. We can't fix it, but we can come up with something to work at it. And so I'm going to hear from Mr. Reed, and then I'm going to hear recommendations, okay? But before I hear from Mr. Reed, Mr. Garner, what's your recommendation? How do you think I should respond to this?
I'm not really sure how to answer that question, to be honest with you. I know something needs to be done. I think a good first start is keeping this tether on me for a while. It helps keep my focus to where it needs to be. Just, I mean, you would think the drug testing would be enough, but I guess apparently it wasn't. So an extra layer of security, weird way makes me feel a little safer, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, I had placed the Graham tether on you to get through, because sanctions are supposed to be immediate response. And so because of the timing of it, I said, let's put him on the tether to get him through the weekend. And then I'll see him on Monday. So, I thank you for your honest, that you believe that this may be helpful to you. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Reed, and then Ms. Harris, I'll come back to you for recommendations. Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, thank you. And thank you for the opportunity to talk to Mr. Khan in the breakout room. He was courteous and respectful. That goes a long way with me. We talked about the fact that there are two violations of the court's order, and one violation he admitted. I respect that. It goes a long way, honesty. The second violation, we have requested confirmation, and we're waiting for that. And pending that, Judge, the fact that he walked into the building today speaks volumes to his need, and he's asking us for help. And I informed him that we're here to help him. We're not here to hurt him. And whatever help that he needs, and whatever help the counselors and assessors think we can provide, that's what we're here to do. I don't have a recommendation at this time, Judge. I know that he has completed his counseling. He should be doing some post-counseling now, and I would leave it up to the experts as to what the therapy and counseling he needs. But I am very appreciative of the fact that he did walk into the building. We didn't have to put a warrant out for him. And the fact that he walked in the building indicates to me that he wants our help. And I respect that. So I don't have a recommendation. I'm waiting to hear what Ms. Harris would recommend. And more than likely, I would concur with her recommendation, depending upon what it is. Thank you, Judge.
Now, Mr. Reed, you said that there is a second violation. Mr. Connor, I'm gonna give you an opportunity right now. Don't make us jump through hoops. On that second violation,
Your Honor, if I did something wrong at this point, there's no reason I would admit it. I have a very strong personal relationship with fentanyl. I lost my father, I lost my cousin, and I lost my best friend to it. If that was something that I messed up, I would admit it, but it isn't. The alcohol, yes, I drank, I did it 100%, and I'm honest about it.
but
no,
Mr.
I
Connor,
didn't.
you understand now, and I know you watch the news or you hear about it, that they are lacing everything with fentanyl. They're putting fentanyl, and they're not telling people, okay, that I'm putting something in your stuff that could potentially take you out of here. And so, you know, when that confirmation, if it comes back that it is fentanyl, then we're gonna have an issue because you're responsible for everything that you take in. You're responsible for every single thing that you take in. And if you are with people that you know, they might swing that way for a couple of seconds. You shouldn't be eating from them. You should not be drinking from them. You should not be taking anything from them, because at the end of the day, I don't have jurisdiction over them. You're the one that's going to have to come and see me and deal with me. And you're going to be responsible for what you know and what you should have known. There are people that I, love them, but, I got a little question mark. And so I don't eat. When I go, I already eat and I bring my own food. I don't drink and I have my own water and that kind of thing. And so, you're going to be held accountable for that. Okay?
I understand.
All right. So Mr. Reed, we'll wait for that confirmation to come back. Ms. Harris, he should be and if you haven't already started, he should be doing a consumption log at this point.
Okay, Your Honor, I will include that in my recommendations as well. And I know we had him do that before for a brief period of time. So he does understand what that needs to look like already. So we will definitely put that as part of the order.
All right. And so that consumption log, Mr. Connor, as you know, everything that you take in, eat, drink, chew, whatever, you have to put it down, date, time, and how much every single time. Because, sir, even if it comes back that they can't confirm that it's fentanyl, you can't keep testing positive for fentanyl in this program. So I got to see your food log every Friday. You're going to get it to Ms. Harris before 3:30. Okay? Every Friday. All right. Very good. Ms. Harris, what is your recommendation as to Mr. Connor?
Yes, Your Honor. My recommendations are that we continue with the scram tether at this time, that he follow up with his therapist in regards to his remaining outpatient sessions, as well as any additional services that they can provide him, that I work with Ms. Price to also coordinate with that provider to determine, again, with what he has going on right now, any recommendations to confirm the group for Mondays, as well as he has a hearing scheduled with you this Thursday. Now it is currently at 8:45, and we would need to move that to 12:30 with his work schedule. But I would like to keep that 4/27 hearing. Hopefully by then we'll have the confirmation results back. We can also check in and see what progress has been made on ongoing outpatient services. And he has been advised to reach out to his private insurance as well to find a long-term outpatient treatment provider, as his current provider will not provide ongoing long-term outpatient treatment. It was an IOP program. So really it is to get his services, his wraparound services in, since he is leaving his current provider within the next month or so. To continue his scram tether, have him start the consumption log, and to work with his therapist and Ms. Price to make sure he is accessing all available services.
Okay. All right. Very good. And so, Mr. Reed, do you have any objection?
No objections, Judge. I would concur with the recommendation of Ms. Harris.
All right, then Ms. Harris, I'm going to follow that recommendation. Thank you for adding that food log, consumption log as well, not just food, anything that's consumed. So thank you for adding that to your recommendation. Mr. Connor, that's how I'm going to handle it this time. We'll wait for that confirmation to come back and see where we go from there, okay? So Ms. Harris, as I know you will, keep me updated on what that confirmation comes back as.
Certainly.
All right, very good. Mr. Connor, do you have any questions for the court?
No questions from the court, Your Honor.
All right, very good. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in, keeping your word. I truly, truly appreciate it. Ms. Harris, what's going to be next?
We're gonna have him report via Zoom as long as that's okay with Your Honor, on Thursday, April 27th, just kind of as a check-in, as it was his review date anyways, to check in and see where our progress is on coordinating his ongoing treatment and services.
All right, very good. As long as that works for everybody, I am good. And so if nothing else, I'm going to excuse Mr. Connor. He has to test, right, Miss?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm gonna take him up now and do that, and then he's gonna wait here until the results are in.
Okay, wonderful. All right, very good. If nothing else, I'll see you next go round. We're here if you need us, okay, Mr. Connor?
Thank you, Your Honor. I will see you on Thursday.
All right,
Thank you,
I
Your Honor.
want you to know, we still believe in you. You can do this, okay?
Thank you.
It's a part of the process, but don't give up on yourself. It's a part of the process. Don't give up on yourself. It is a part of the process. If you could just push a button and say, I'm done, then we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't even exist. We just give everybody little buttons to push that say, I'm done. And we would never need a specialty court. We would never need all of the other resources that we have given you. We wouldn't need them. So we understand that it doesn't happen that way. But what I need you to understand is that you can't give up on yourself. You've got to keep pushing. You've got to keep pushing. Even when you fall, you've got to get back up and keep pushing because you can do it. Take some time, but you can do it, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, if nothing else, we are all set. Mr. Connor,
Judge,
Ms. Harris will let you know when you're free to leave. All right. Yes, Mr. Reed.
Judge, I have some good news I need to place on the record at this time, and it concerns our graduate this morning, Mr. Ronnie Griffin. The court asked us to contact the city. Mr. Griffin pled guilty to drinking and driving case, high BAC above 0.17. And because he successfully completed our program, because he did so well in the program, the city attorney, Shannon Walker, has agreed to amend his charge from high BAC down to operating while intoxicated. It will probably help him in the future with auto insurance. But I wanted to put that on the record. The court asked us to look into that, and we didn't have that information at the time of the graduation. Mr. Fikens received a response from Attorney Walker after the graduation, but I'd like to place that on the record now that the city had no objections to a reduction in Mr. Griffin's charge from high BAC down to operating while intoxicated. And if we could have that amendment put on his record, it will go to the Secretary of State, and it may be of some benefit to him in the future when he attempts to get auto insurance, if that happens.
Awesome. So Ms. Mack, let's make that amended, the amendment to the charge to OWBI. Is that correct?
OWI.
OWI. All right.
OWI.
Very good. Very good. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Ms. Mack, we're good?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Let me get with Mr. Morgan to see what we're doing. Okay.
Judge, about staffing at 1:30? Okay.
Yes, we haven't had a break though. It's in 9 minutes. So
I'm ready.
Let me
I'm
see.
ready to go. Judge,
I know.
Judge, I wanted to let you, tomorrow I have to leave by 12 o'clock. I have a doctor's appointment, so it's a small docket. I don't think it'll be any problem, but I just wanted to let you know I need to get out by 12 o'clock tomorrow.
All right, very good. I know we have some people that are going to join us from our other specialty court that had issues. And so is that docket might look like it's small, but I think there's about 3 or 4 people that may be joining us in the courtroom tomorrow. We'll see.
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. Thank you. I'll let you all know. We can take down the courtroom because that ends the morning docket. You all definitely do your lunch or what have you. That's good. We're on standby. Of course, you all know if something jumps off for the afternoon. And I'll see you all. If I don't see the rest of the staff today for any emergencies, I'll see you all in the morning.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Bye-bye.